Look up with those angel eyes. I remember what I'm fighting for. Oh, the victory cannot be denied. You're the fire in my bones. Oh, the song upon my soul. And I gotta let the whole world know. Every day when the sun rises, I feel love beating down my door. Every night when the moon is shining, I pray you'll be coming back for more. Settle down a while. Tell me everything you're praying for. Oh, the answer will not be denied. I know the answer will not be denied. Every day when the sun rises, I feel love beating down my door. Every night when the moon is shining, I pray you'll be coming back for more. And every day when the sun rises, I feel love beating down
It's time for the Mixin and Chillin vlog. Even if they implemented some ridiculous laws, this is something that if somebody truly wants to do this, they can still do it. But it's going to take a lot of effort on the vapors' part to actually learn what it takes to make your own stuff. I don't know what the heck happened to the last hour of my life, but it certainly wasn't streamed on YouTube like I thought it was. Restrictive policies block progress towards smoke-free world. Many people incorrectly think that very little nicotine content cigarettes are less carcinogenic than current cigarettes. This risk misperception by people who smoke could reduce motivation to quit under a nicotine reduction policy.
That's a bit of a problem. Someone who specialises in helping people kick the habit is Dr. Colin Mendelsohn. He joins me now.
Look, vaping is a far less harmful alternative to smoking for adult smokers who just can't quit, and that's actually the majority of them.
The road to quitting smoking is paved with candy. Double chocolate clear from TFA. Published in the Vaping Post, we have long-term study. Vaping increases odds of quitting heavy smoking. This is Kenny Thompson, the Vaping Heed. He's got a YouTube channel. He's been on here a lot longer than I have. I'm not going to stop until this is legal and available for everyone. You know, I cover things from all around the globe, but that's because science has no boundaries.
I mean, you know, the FDA and everything would know that vaping is safer than smoking, but they'll have the pressure off the tobacco companies or the states that are on the MSA and all that. It's just a financial thing, and it's, and unfortunately that takes precedence against everything. And
All of the things we went through. You just made my day. Just made my day. You made my day. You made my day.
Grab your juice, grab your vape, it's time to get this party started.
It's time for the Mixin and Chillin vlog.
Long-term study.
vaping is safer than smoking.
Smoke-free world. Smoke-free world. Hello, and welcome, everyone. Say hi, Kenny.
The scene's got nobody in it.
Oh, well, I guess we're going to have to do something about it. You're the boss, right?
Staring, thinking where we're at.
You're the boss.
Well, I'm the DJ. I'm the Oh, there you are.
Sorry, old technology, old TVs take a while to warm up and, let you guys actually see everything.
Ticky ticky tocks, what's in the box?
Hope you all are having a fantastic and a wonderful day. Today is a dry run because, next week is my birthday and Kenny's in charge of the whole show.
Oh, so thanks for that. Again, no notification, nothing again, just plunge straight in the deep end as usual.
I had to laugh because, you were zooming in to try and frame your picture based on, what you think it needs to be. And now you're a lot bigger than what you would have been otherwise.
I'm huge.
But I think the green screen's working out pretty good.
I'm looking down on you, you smoke. Other side, you small person.
Awesome sauce. I love it. So why don't we take a look at what we're going to do today? This is what we have all lined up for us. We have vape mail. And ooh, I'm expecting more vape mail today. Everybody knows My V Pro is closed, right? You guys have heard the bad news about that? Well, I got on their website. I'm like, listen, let's take a look and see if there's anything left in the store. They've been selling it at 75% off or 60% off the regular prices. I found a bunch of stuff. So I placed an order for them. That's supposed to be coming today. And I placed an order from E-Cig Mafia. And that's what's in this package here.
He's bought the shop. Basically, he's bought the shop.
Nah, I did not buy the shop. I did not buy the shop. But that's what we got. I also need my coil building tool because, as you might have seen, I ordered on Amazon, found Tricore fused Clapton coils.
Oh, well, easy peasy with that, man. Brilliant.
28 times 3 wrapped in 40, and that's exactly the coils that came with the Arbiter. So I'm excited to give this a try. I couldn't find my coiling tool, so I had to pull out the old Coil Master. Highly recommend everybody pick up a set of these if you ever wrap your own coils. It's only about 15 bucks. Even in the vape shops. Wonderful.
Oh, they do sell complete kits where they give you that and pliers, tweezers, snips, all that kind of crap as well.
Yeah, we got that too.
Yeah.
And for our retro vape today, Sigele Moonshot. You ever have one of them?
Am I zoomed in too close? Like, is that the problem here? Hang on, back out a bit. How's that? That better?
Yeah, it looks like you're sitting at a desk now.
Oh, that's better. I didn't know. I was like, I think I was looking at something and I forgot to zoom back out. Never mind. There you go. You can see us now. Who wants a close up of my ugly face anyway?
Listen, have you ever built the Sigele Moonshot? You ever get one of these?
I've never seen them, no.
It's a little 22 millimeter RTA, and it comes in an awesome tin, metal tin. Talk about old school.
We are talking old school there, like.
Love it. And for you mesh lovers out there,
Oh no.
I have an unopened box with the Kylin M RTA from Vandy Vape.
Oh no, you don't want mesh. No, you didn't want to go in there.
You want a nice, wet, saturated vape? That's the only way to do it. So we're going to wick this up today and get this opened up and set up and enjoy some mesh vaping. And this is what we mixed up last week, our flavor shock. We'll talk about that here in a second. But that is going to be what we're covering today.
Love it. I'm the DJ, mother.
Hey, let's say hi to everybody that showed up today from chat. We got William Dobson, Mary Nixon, hello and welcome. Dusty
Hello.
Country Road, Mallory Gates, once again, the first one in chat today. Hello and welcome. Mongo 100, Pam Spraggins, and I see Free Ride Vapor here. And Becca Nichols.
Becca Nichols.
Awesome sauce.
I bet now you forgot this week. When we mentioned it last week, you forgot it.
What's that?
Well, we're going to do a little feature this week, and you forgot it. You forgot it, haven't you? You were going to get something out, if I remember correctly.
Tell me about
off
it.
The dusty shelf.
What might that be? Mmm.
Were we not going to have a little Titan session this week, if I remember correctly? You forgot, haven't you?
I can fix that. Let me turn the TV off for a second.
All right. I seen a comment there of Mallory. I think it was off Mallory. Hang on. Where are we? Mallory Gates having an issue with the mod that maybe Kenny or Hunky can help me with. Give us more info, Mallory. See what we can do for you. Give us the details, what it is, what your issues are. We'll have a look. We'll have a go. All we can do really. Oh, look! What are you doing down there? What are you doing down there? Oh.
Have I confused you?
What are you doing down there? I was just looking at a question that Mallory Gates had put in. She says they're having an issue with the mod that maybe Kenya Hunky can help me with. So I've just asked for more details just to see if we can shine our wisdom on. Where's he gone now? Oh, now it is. I'm getting jealous here. I never jumped about like that last week. Didn't let
I
me out
forgot
the
to
box.
mention, we're also going to talk about Altria purchasing NJOY for $2.75 billion.
Ooh. Oh, well, there you go. Big tobacco buying out the vape companies again. Well, I'll be damned here.
Okay, I'm just going to try and scroll through here. What were you saying? Mallory Gates having an issue. There it is. I was trying to find where in the chat she left this message at.
It's a bit early on. It's near the top end there.
I got it. It's on screen now. Take a look.
Yeah, that's it.
Having an
I think
issue
it
with the
was-
mod that maybe Kenny or Hunky can help me deal with. Tell us more about the mod. What is it? What's
Tell
wrong
us
with it?
more. Exactly.
We're
William
freaking him
Dobson
out.
said, looks like William Dobson said, looks like a Jack in the Box with vape and heat. Ba-doing.
Listen, if you guys don't like him up there, we can fix that. That's not an issue at all.
Hey. Oh, Shaw, thanks for that. He's flushed us doing the toilet.
How you doing?
Oh, I'm in HD now, so I'm happy with that.
Are you a little clearer?
Yeah, I'll have the modern ultra widescreen telly while you can sit in that old 1960s wooden box over there. I'm quite happy here.
Hey, whatever floats your boat. I kind of like it when you were set up as the host for the show.
You know, I don't like to be in the limelight too much.
Nah.
Yeah, Mallory Gates has replied, sir. I have the Vaporesso Target mod, good little 21700 mod, but there's always a but. I seem to be running through batteries like crazy. 2 hours use and batteries are empty. Could be batteries. Getting old. I've had that problem.
You know what? I've had a similar problem with my Dovepo Odin. I have 2 batteries here. One is a Molly cell, and the other one is the Samsung
Brand new
40T.
batteries.
The Molly cell is the P42A. And they last completely different in this, but they do not last all day long like I would expect them to. When I have this Fat Rabbit on here and I'm running this thing at 80 watts all day long instead of 65 watts like I do my Arbiter, these batteries, even though they're 21700, do not last all day.
Or, I'll tell you what used to have a similar problem was the J-Class. The original J-Class used to get battery drainage off the mod. The mod used to actually drain the batteries even in standby, so the mod could be actually draining the batteries. That was an awful, awful, awful thing with the old J-Class, original J-Class. The battery drainage was nuts. You could put fresh batteries in, couple of chuffs, leave it overnight, switched on. You'd come out in the morning, they'd be nigh on dead. It sucked the life out of them. Could be something to do with the mod.
Well, the thing is, she says on here, 2 hours of use and the batteries are empty. That is draining way too fast.
Yeah,
I have a feeling you may have some kind of short on the board for
possibly.
that mod. There's no reason why 21700 batteries, even the cheap ones, are going to die in 2 hours of use. That sounds like there's a constant drain on those batteries.
Oh, they're definitely getting the life sucked out of them. Motti X Mini. Oh, yeah, I like that one. Mary Nixon, I ordered the Motti X Mini and the Aegis Nano. Well, it just so happens, Mary, I have the Moto X Mini right here. And it's a cracking little device. The only downside is you can't stand the bugger up because it looks like a bullet. You can't stand it flat on the table, unfortunately, because of the shape. That's the
I
only
like it.
downside
That's a
with
nice little device.
It's awesome, but you can't stand it flat on a table or anything. that's a downside with it.
Well, yeah.
Again, take a little pod. Pods are absolutely brilliant. They've got the bottom fill door. Hang on, there, the little bottom. You can see that little plastic bottom tab. Very little. I mean, if you leave them stand for a while, you get a bit of seepage, but generally it's been dry as a bone. I've had no major issues with it, and the vape's quite nice. I don't even know what I've got. It's still got any power. You've got adjustable airflow on this as well by the actual. If you see, can I hang on? Where like there? You see that the actual pod there is your airflow that turns it. Hang on a minute. Hang on. I was about there. You can. The pod. I don't know if you can actually see the little cyclops there moving, but the actual pod is your airflow. You just turn that, and it's quite a nice little vape. There you go.
I like it.
Lovely. It's all right, and it's all see-through. You can see the chip, the check circuitry and everything in it. It's quite cool. Got a little cool little device, but you just can't stand on a table. That's all.
Out of 5 years of vaping, I was able to find the Dovepo X Across pump squonker for a great price because I'm on a budget. That's why. But my first pump squonker by Dovepo Across. Yep, pumpers are nice. I saw it and I thought about ordering that pumper squonker that you can get so that you can put that on top of just any device and still be able to squonk.
But as you can see there, Mary, the vape off. This is loads of vape. It's not a stealth thing, like, no way. There you go. Very
That's
nice.
pretty cool.
It's quite nice little kit.
That virtual green screen works pretty good.
You're liking that, aren't you?
Yeah. Yeah, squonking is great, but it's got its limitations. And
Well,
quite
I've
honestly,
been in-
this Fat Rabbit has more leakage than I would get out of a squonking mod.
Well, I'll
It
tell
has
you what
been
it is.
nothing but a pain in the butt.
I've got this on top of the dog pool, right? See if you recognize that. You may recognize that.
Yes, I do.
Do you recognize that?
Mm-hmm.
It came with a little gift that he sent me last year, and that is it. And I've been using it, and it's I would say it's a cracking little RTA.
The Templar.
Absolutely. The Templar.
I wasn't so impressed with the flavor off of it.
This here, this Player Clear, this is where you get your flavor. The other one,
Yeah, the other chuff cap that comes with it, you don't get hardly anything. That plastic chuff cap, it's fantastic.
you get it with this. I think with it, it's the position of your coils, or you've got to. It's very picky with your coil position. I mean, I can get decent flavor off the stainless top, but this obviously would having like the snake bite holes where the slope down. It's just another level. I just shame they couldn't put that into the other one, the stainless cap.
Yeah, it would have been nice if they would have put, they could have come up with a sleeve on the inside of the metal caps to be able to direct the airflow the same as that.
Maybe just a slope down, a bit like the Dead Rabbit, if you got the air sloping down towards your coil, would have been spot on. But yeah, it's
because of the thickness of that plastic, that's exactly what they did with that airflow openings on the plastic one. Whereas the metal one is just a bunch of holes around the side.
Yeah, it's good. It's quite. Honestly, I was very impressed. I sat there and I thought, have I not tested that yet? This is what I like. So I was straight out the other day. I went, ooh, I've been busy, man. I've been doing this. I've been doing some mixing. I've got. Hang on. I've just lost me thing. Hang on a minute. What am I doing there, man? I've been doing a bit of mixing as well. I've mixed some Chucky Shake. That's about a day old. I've been mixing some Macca's apple pie.
Ooh.
That's probably about a day old. And the last but not least, I've done some blueberry meringue.
Fantastic.
I'm just giving them a couple of days. there's a new vape shop opening now at part of town. So I went down and had a neb, as you do. And he's got a few little discount juices on at the moment, just to take introductory to get them open. And they're all by Kings of Vapor. And I got a lemon sherbet, followed by it would be rude not to, wouldn't it? A sweet custard. And finally, an apple mango smoothie.
That is awesome.
And guess how much they were per bottle?
Huh.
£5 a fiver.
Get the hell out of here.
£5 a bottle. So I've got three bottles of juice for 15 English spondoolies. What can I say? You cannot, it's not to be sniffed at, is it?
But that's about what it costs me to make actual juice. Is about $5. By the time you pay for the bottle, you pay for your flavorings, you pay for the VG, the PG, and the Nick, you're at $5 easy.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know how long, with the new shop opening, it's probably a bit of a promotional thing, so they may go up in time, but, for £5 each, you kind of dare pass that by.
Listen, that's why I went to My V Pro and saw whatever they had left over. My wife is interested in, having a couple bottles of juice. She's going to be making a trip to Florida for my daughter's cheer competition. And I want to be able to have some bottles that she can have that are completely sealed and then that she's going to be able to take with her down there. So I jumped on there because she's been looking for a fruit punch. She wants to make a fruit punch. And I'm like, okay, well, that's something that I can make for you, but I'm sure there's already somebody out there making it. I was surprised. There's only a couple of people that make it, and she doesn't care for the one brand that had it. So My V Pro is one of the places that did have a fruit punch. So I ordered her that and a bunch of other stuff. I've got all that stuff coming today. So if I got a bolt downstairs to get the door, that's what it's for. Still have to sign for it.
It'll be the fastest you'll ever see him move. Email, you do, don't you? Email.
Listen, I have been moving a lot more, but like I was telling Kenny before the show, I'll let you guys know about this. I dropped $1,000. I got new graphics card, upgraded from the 2060 to 3060. I got 2 new hard drives. The main hard drive went from a 1 terabyte drive, which was 90% full, to a 2 terabyte drive. So I got plenty of room now for that. I got a 10 terabyte old style Western Digital black hard drive to put all my videos on, reorganized everything, and the drive that used to be the operating system is now another drive in the computer just for the music. And speaking of music, I hope you guys liked the 2 songs I played before the show started. That's all from a brand new subscription that I purchased a lifetime license to. And I'm picky when it comes to music. Being a DJ for decades, I've heard some really good music and I've heard some really low quality music. I wouldn't call it horrible. I don't mean to offend the artist. I'm sure they poured their heart and soul into try and make it, and it's just not very good.
Let's just say it's subjective.
Let me say, this new music subscription is going to be perfect. And the reason I did is because of the second channel that I'm going to be starting. I can't do it with Epidemic Sound because you have to pay a subscription for every single channel that you want to use it on.
Nah, some of them are a rip-off.
Yeah.
Some of them are.
That's what you get when you're the biggest one out there. But I did get all that stuff set up, migrated the operating system, got everything all set up on there, and everything seems to be working pretty dang good. Mary Nixon said, you have a computer question, ask away.
Oh, sorry. What?
There we go. Got to get the door.
Ask away. He's going for the door. Ask a computer question. Ask a computer question. Come on. I'm thick as shit when it comes to them. Hunky Vape's probably your man. Definitely your man. But yeah, guys, I was telling Hunky Vape just before we come live, you know, the regulars are probably aware that my YouTube channel did get suspended because I got hacked. I'm now back up and running. I've got my channel back and I'm happy bunny again. So hopefully I can start uploading again and put some more stuff out. So yeah, my channel is back to normal, up and running. So I'm a happy bunny. I still haven't gotten one of my channels back, which I wasn't too fussed about because I've never really put anything into it. You know, it only had some like 20 subscribers, but there was a video on it that was a bit sentimental that I want to try and get back. So I might just push it to get that back and then see what happens. But yeah, I'm back up and running. Vaping Heat is back up and running. So, what do you think Alex is getting the day, eh? He's always back. Oh, there he is. Look at that. Look at that. It's the kitty that got the candy.
Mavi Pro. Talk about fast.
Honestly, that's what you want now.
So what's your question? Chromebooks.
Yeah,
Chromebooks are the
that's it.
cheapest way that you can get a computer. And you're limited to the Google ecosphere.
I'm not a fan of them.
Listen, if you only have $100 and you never had an actual computer before, it's a great place to start. We bought one for my daughter rather than actually spending money on a real laptop, just because we wanted to see how she would deal with it. You can get online. You can use the Chrome apps, write emails, all that other stuff. Watch YouTube videos. Yeah, basic things you can do with a computer, you can do with a Chromebook.
I was just saying, it's pretty much more like a browsing type computer. It's an internet-based computer where you can just do all the internet stuff, but it mightn't have the processing power to maybe play a game, for example. You know what I mean?
Right,
That
you
kind
can't
of
do
stuff.
video editing or, all the fancy stuff you do with the computer. But if all you do is to get on the internet, watch YouTube videos or stream other stuff, other content, it's fantastic for that.
You could probably do that on your phone.
If you can afford a laptop, you can get yourself a laptop.
Yeah.
And do more with it. But if your only intention is to do some online shopping, browsing, watching YouTube videos, and sending emails, Facebook, Twitter, whatever, Chromebooks are fine for that.
That's kind of why I'm not really a fan of them, because you can do all that on your phone in this day and age. You know what I mean?
Yes.
Your mobile phone is a powerful computer in your pocket. So,
But if you get to be our age, vision becomes an issue, and having a 14-inch screen from a Chromebook is way better than what you get off of this.
Yeah, I do agree with that. Like, definitely.
So in that aspect, there's always going to be trade-offs, regardless. Even computers. And we're talking. He's like, get yourself a NAS and storage server, proper server for all your files. But by the time you spend the money on one, and you pay for the electricity to keep it running 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, just spend $350 on an actual massive size hard drive, a 10 terabyte hard drive like I got. Put that in there. I got 3 years worth of videos on there, and I'm only 20% full.
That's what I'm saying. That's where my brain fart comes, because, like I said, the hard drives now are getting bigger and bigger and bigger.
And the thing is, all of those video files I had on split between all the different hard drives, I migrated all of them to the new hard drive. That's my new video server. I've got a server just for the music. And then that created a whole bunch of space on the other 3 drives that I had in the computer that now can be used for other things. So
that makes sense. Makes sense.
I literally have close to 12 terabytes of free space on this computer now.
That's what I'm saying. It frees up space on your PC, so therefore it'll improve your running of your PC, won't it? So everyone's a winner on that one.
Birdman69, welcome, mate. Appreciate having you here.
How you doing, Birdman?
It's quite early in the morning for you.
It is. You up for work?
Aussie boy.
Yeah. Oh, I've got my beverage sitting here today. I've got a nice beverage this week.
Well, since you have a beautiful beverage, let me switch my Stream Deck because I ran out of buttons. All these new things I've programmed. I've had to create folders for stuff, and now jumping between folders takes a while. So I have to sit here and blabber like an old schoolgirl lady, saying absolutely nothing for 5 minutes while it decides to go out of the folder into the next folder. And then I have to click another button so that I can actually go to the bumpers. so that I
Oh,
actually
my.
push the button so we can have a flavor explosion.
Move your mind and get ready for the drop.
Boom.
So what do you got?
Well, I've got some of the local brew this week, and it is the original, the world famous, I might add, Newcastle Brown Ale. Or the Dog, as it's more locally known. I'm going to have a bottle of the Dog. The
Nice
good old-
dark.
And it's got the old Brown Ale cap on there as well. Go to Ferguson, there you go. So there you can. That is what I have. It's a local brew, shall we say. 4.7% alcohol for any of you guys who are interested in the strength. And it goes down like pop, so that's how you get drunk on it very quickly. But yeah, that's what I'm on tonight. Theoretically, you're supposed to, or it was like a tradition, to pour this into a half-pint glass and drink it that way. That's how they used to do it many moons ago. But I'm just going to be a greedy get and suck it out of the bottle.
Well, for today, I do have a special drink, but I really love this one. This turned out to be way better than what it was. Listen, I told you last week I had a Bailey's sitting in the freezer,
Yes.
and I was going to have some Bailey's with my coffee. When I pulled it out, all the creamy aspects of it are completely frozen because it's been in there for so long. So I decided to use rum chata instead. So in my coffee today, I have rum chata, no creamer, just rum chata. However, for our flavor explosion, I do have a proper adult beverage for you. Crown Royal Washington Apple. 7% alcohol by volume.
Everybody says I'm a bit of a drunky heat. But this here is actually, it's actually got the description on the back there, pretty much what I've actually described here. It says, did you know, right? That's Geordie, did you know, right? For you lot there. Did you know, right? Newcastle Brown Ale is affectionately known as Dog by those in the know. I'm going to see, is the quote. And it says, I'm going to see a man about a dog, right? And I'm taking the dog for a walk, right? They were often used by Geordie men as an excuse for visiting their local to sample their beloved tipple. There you go. That's where you get it. I'm going to see a man about a dog. Maybe you were going to the pub.
Holy moly.
Is that nice?
I am not a fan of Crown Apple. They have Crown Apple, much better than plain Crown Royal. But it does have that distinct Crown whiskey flavor. Definitely strong on the whiskey.
Oh,
But
whiskey's a bit of a...
this Washington Apple, wow, that's a different story. This is delicious.
Oh, so is this stuff. Oh. Malted barley and syrup barley and this good stuff, man. and you can taste
Never
it.
thought I'd see the day when it comes in a can.
And now,
We've ordered Washington apples when we used to go out every weekend, but now you can just buy it in a can.
it's weird. It's weird how everything's just so available now, isn't it? Oh God,
Mm-hmm.
that is tremendous. Yeah,
And I love this cup.
Oh,
Remember last week I told you need to ride to the train station?
yep.
This thing is so versatile. You can take and put a 12-ounce can in it. And screw the top down. You can literally drink it right from there.
That's
And it'll
kinda
keep
cool.
it cold for you. There's a sleeve in there. So if you have a big pounder can, well, you can fit it into the pounder can and not use the sleeve.
I love it. That's so cool.
And my wife designs all this stuff that goes on there. You can get any logo you want. RMS
Very
Design. She's on Facebook.
These little crafters, they're very good, aren't they?
Mm-hmm.
That's that cowboy bloke who's dead, man. He was on YouTube. He was like a religious gospel singer type bloke. He was a preacher. That's what it looks like. And it was hell to the no. He sung a song like that. He's died now. He was a black preacher, and he had the cowboy hat. And when he preached, he started like gospel-y type preaching type thing, you know. And then that was his song. There's a song he's got on YouTube. He's gone hail to the no. It's great. Absolutely, he's brilliant. I can't think of his name now, but you'll know him as soon as you see him. He's funny as out, but I think he's gone now. I think he's dead now. Like, but he's quite funny.
So many people that we've gotten so. I feel like that we've gotten really close to them over the years because we've known them our whole lives are passing away like flies in the midsummer.
Oh, it's crazy, man, isn't it? Honestly.
You know,
Crazy.
we all feel like we're young at heart, but our age shows because the idols that we had growing up, a bunch of them aren't alive any longer.
Well, my childhood got ruined because all the idols I watched growing up ended up to be bloody paedophiles. So, my childhood ruined. Like Jimmy Savile, what was a classic example? You know, we used to watch Jim will fix it on the TV and write to him and saying, "Can you fix it with me?" Turned out he was a monster at the end of the day. Wow, never seen that one.
Yeah, Benny Hill, that was my childhood hero.
Benny Hill, yeah.
Mhm.
Childhood. Bloody hell, we weren't allowed to watch it as a child.
Yeah, well, it was hard to find, but you know, when you got cable TV, then it became a big deal. It was easy for you to find it.
Wow. You know, like lots of your Rolf Harris's, Jimmy Savile's, Gary Glitter. God, but honestly, people we grew up with, you know, and turned out they're absolutely horrible people, but it is what it is, isn't it? What do you do?
Can't seem to post anything here. Today, it was really weird. When I went to go live, all of a sudden Google was asking me to verify my identity and a bunch of stuff. I had to, you know, it sent a link to my phone. I had to verify it there. Then it said that this stream doesn't exist. Holy cow, what a rigmarole to go through today to go live. And then I found out, once I verified it on my phone, even though the screen didn't refresh and tell me your authorization has been a thing, it said, no stream exists. And then I went to the other tab that I had opened up for the stream, and I'm like, it actually is live.
Ouch. Very, very nice, that one, Mallory. Mallory Gates. My girlfriend tried to make me have sex on the hood of a Honda Civic, but I refused. And SFW, I'm going to have sex. It's going to be on my own accord. Oh. God. Oh, how wet.
What do you call two lesbians in the closet?
Oh,
The liquor cabinet. Sorry, guys, we're all in the gutter today. How about we jump over some news, bring us back to reality.
with a bump.
Altria.
Wow.
purchases vaping startup NJOY for $2.75 billion.
Jesus. That's really not a lot when you think about it, is it? For a company.
They bailed on Juul, so now here they go, taking over NJOY.
Aye.
My question is, are they buying out NJOY so they can find out the correct pathway to get products approved by the FDA? Or are they buying NJOY to take that one product there and stop all development?
Anybody's guessing it.
Because you look at it, NJOY did get their product approved. So they have the science that the FDA used and required to approve that product. They could very easily duplicate that information on a bunch of new products.
Yeah.
Are they going to? Or are they going to shelve this information so nobody else has access to it?
Well, you would like to think so, because what's the point of buying a company that can't get any of that products, like, past the FDA?
This is Hunky Vape in the house? But that's my question. Are they going to use this information and actually bring to market other products? You know, other sizes and shapes and quantities and vapor production potential? Can they bring an open tank system to the market? Well, that wouldn't be very profitable for them. That's going to be a closed system. But, you know, something that actually produces a decent amount of vapor, as opposed to the little tiny vapor that makes that an NJOY makes.
That's puzzling, isn't it? Like you say, could be buying it just to shut it down, get it out of the way. Just kill another vaping company.
Well, see, the other problem with this is now, because Altria is going to buy NJOY, technically there won't be anybody that has an authorized product for sale in the United States that isn't big tobacco. NJOY is the only company, vaping company, that had never had anything to do with tobacco and cigarette sales. Authorized for sale. And now it's going to be owned by Altria.
Aye. It's a tricky one, isn't it? But obviously, the only other thing is, like I said, they bought NJOY, and I bet you 10 to 1, they'll get that stuff passed off because it's owned by big tobacco. It's as simple as that.
Altria is the parent company for Philip Morris and a bunch of other things. I don't know the exact corporate structure. That's the way everything big business does business nowadays. They have different corporations, and then, you know, you sell things from this one to this one. You can declare losses at the end of the year, pay less taxes than you or I pay because everything gets written off. That's just a way of modern business today. Here they have products that they tried to get through the FDA that the FDA denied. Now, if they buy this company, they can literally compare their research, their applications that they submitted with the applications that were approved for NJOY. And they can make the changes to their products so that it's identical to the NJOY ACE application as far as the science goes, as far as, you know, the technology goes, the actual paperwork requirements. And the FDA would have no choice but to authorize it because it's the exact same as this other product.
That's what I'm saying, because big tobacco owned, you can guarantee it'll get authorized. It's as simple as that.
So in one way, this is a good thing because they will have more products sent through the PMTA process. Granted, it's going to take a long time, but you're not going to be limited to just the NJOY ACE as your only option if you want to vape. Spam.
Aye, it's a wait and see, isn't it?
So we'll see. We'll see what happens.
We'll wait and see. See what they're actually going to do with it.
Something I came across today on Twitter. This comes from the National Youth Tobacco Survey. little bit of factual information for you guys to be able to rebut the statement made by the propagandists out there. Over 90% of kids do not use any nicotine whatsoever. Less than 10% is where it stands today. Did you ever in your lifetime think the kids would be using less than 10%?
Do you not think it's just like, it's a trend? Because like I say, when vaping was in its height and all the new, like, even when the disposables all come out, it's a trendy thing. Kids jump onto trends. Disposables, right, everybody's in them. Just like skateboards and BMXs when they came out. Everybody jumped on them, trended. Then they came and they went. And I think it's the same with this. They all jumped on, vape, and now they're like bored with it. They're moving on to something else, and your numbers are dropping. That's all I think. It was just a trend thing.
And even at 50 milligrams, it isn't that addictive. Sure, that the kids that can misuse it and abuse it to get a rush, a nicotine high, but that's eventually going to fade out. It's not going to kill them. Eventually, they're going to get caught for it. Eventually, they're going to be punished and sent to, reform school or whatever they do nowadays, or treatment or chastised. But they're not lifelong addicted to it, and I'd rather have them try and abuse something that is 95% safer than if they tried cigarettes. When we were in school, when we were in high school and middle school, 50% was the rate that kids tried a cigarette, and 25% was the actual daily use number.
9 out of 10 times, that's where you probably started to smoke, when you were going to school. That's when you'll have tried it.
I was the 1 out of 10 that didn't do it in school. I did it after I got out of school, when I went to college, after I went through boot camp in the military, because the military was paying for my college, and was not enough for me to be able to, it wasn't like a full ride scholarship with onboard on school housing. I moved out to Pennsylvania so I could go to Penn State New Ken, and I had to work part-time jobs on top of that, besides the GI Bill, to cover my rent and food and clothing and vehicle costs and insurance. So I was working middle of the night, 3 a.m. All the drunks had gone home for the day, working at the local gas station. What am I going to do now? I did all the work I was supposed to do. It's going to be a couple hours before the morning crowd comes in on their way to work. Whole racks of cigarettes.
Is that what it was?
I drank all the coffee I could stomach for the night, and I was still tired. I was bored. Try it. Picked up a pack of cigarettes and continued smoking from that day forward.
Wow.
It kept me awake. It got me through the long, tough nights. And I really enjoyed being able to take a break when I get stressed out about something. Just grab a cigarette, and that's what we did.
You did, didn't you? That's what they're for. No,
you can't do that with a vape. You could try a vape, but you could stop just as easily. It's nothing like a cigarette.
No. There, I started pretty young, 13, 14, something like that.
Did you ever think the numbers were going to get this low, though?
Yeah.
2.6% use them daily.
I'm quite surprised. Very surprised with that. I thought it would be higher.
2.6% is daily use.
That's nuts. Absolutely nuts. So that argument now kind of goes out the window then, doesn't it? Teen vaping. Bye.
It's a load of crap. The data show otherwise. 4% use it casually. Because of the social circles, I bet.
Oh, it is. Being in the clique, innit? Being in the crowd.
Mm-hmm. And the crowd changes as soon as you go off to college, so, or you go get a real job because high school's over.
Definitely. Ooh, that.
But here's the numbers, clear and factual.
Oh. I'll tell you
They're
what
making such a stink about, teen vaping. How come they never talk about teenagers drinking coffee and caffeinated beverages? Here we
At the
have
end
an
of the day-
infant drinking caffeine. Nicotine is no different than caffeine, chemically speaking. Behaviorally speaking, might get metabolized a little differently inside your body, but has the same addictive potential as pharmaceutical grade nicotine contained in vapes. 73% of American kids aged 2 to 11 consume caffeine on a daily basis.
There you go.
Starbucks thanks you for your business.
Ooh, that's nice as well. Sorry,
No
I'm just,
uproar about that. So today we got a shout out for Lindsay Stroud once again. Got an op-ed published. Youth vaping rates not impacted by pandemic responses despite misinformation. The same crapola misinformation that we see spouted everywhere is being fed to politicians. Once again, thanks to an additional $140 million investment from our wonderful philanthropist, Michael Bloomberg, lobbying politicians for the nanny state to take over and slap us all on the wrist for wanting to enjoy nicotine.
See, that's the thing. He's just got the big fat wallet and he can just chuck money around for fun.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what politicians like. Ooh, yes, I'll have spot. Yes,
I'll put a link in
please.
the description to this article for you guys to read through. Very well written, very informative. Man, I can't get over how she can put all this together. In addition to all the lobbying that she's doing, going to all the meetings, Lindsay Stroud is a true champion. I wish I could give her an award of some kind for all that she does with the American Taxpayers Alliance. And she's
Yeah.
active in multiple organizations. It isn't just that.
Yeah. Brilliant, man. Brilliant.
But I'm not going to go over the whole article. I'm just going to summarize and state here the last part of her op-ed. Lawmakers should be ashamed of themselves for failing the nation's kids while amid an assault on alternatives to smoking. If they truly want to address youth vaping, they need to pay attention to factual data, not cherry-picked alarmists and alarmism stoking misinformation by the billions of the nanny state billionaire, Michael Bloomberg.
Exactly. See, money talks.
Bullshit walks.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. And I did bring up something last week that I do want to cover again today because it does apply to us. And there was a link in last week's thing. And it's also in this week's episode. New warning about zero-calorie sugar substitutes. What experts are saying about erythritol. Erythritol is the artificial flavoring in some of these vape juices that we use on a daily basis, used in commercial liquids, and we can also use them in DIY. But it isn't limited to just erythritol. The latest study came from the Cleveland Clinic about erythritol, and it was just published the end of last month. Okay? And it's associated with increased risk of heart attacks and strokes because it changes the way your blood clots. So if you're already on blood thinners, this could affect your medication's ability to prevent you from having another heart attack or stroke. But it's not limited to just erythritol. This has been going on. There's been a bunch of studies done on artificial sweeteners from a bunch of different universities, and it's not just erythritol that they're talking about here. A lot of the artificial sweeteners are linked to the same type of behavior.
Wow.
And they've talked about this a long time, but the artificial sweetener industry likes to squash this type of information the same way that tobacco control spouts misinformation by evangelizing propaganda to muddy the water so that we don't know what to make sense of the information that's out there. What's better for you?
Exactly.
Nobody's going to tell you what the healthier alternative is. We're just going to be merchants of doubt and say, well, this is bad for you, and this is bad for you, and this is bad for you. There isn't anything that's good for you anymore, is it?
No. You think the things that we used to eat when we were kids.
This is my favorite. Just grab a bag of potato chips with olestra.
Exactly.
It may cause anal leakage, though. I can confirm that is 100% true. When it first came out, they were talking about the olestra came out and it was supposed to lower your cholesterol because your body cannot metabolize it, cannot digest it. So what happens when you can't metabolize or digest something? Your body's just going to excrete it. That's exactly what happens when you eat potato chips with olestra.
Are we talking the windy department or are we talking full?
It's true leakage because your body cannot metabolize it, which means it stays in that same flowing consistency that they used to fry the potatoes with.
Oh. Well.
So if you eat a lot of it, well, as it moves through your system, eventually gets to the end of the track. And it's just...
Perish the thought.
Yeah. Well,
perish the thought.
I'm not going to get into how disgusting it is, but...
Yeah, I'm just like, just make sure you've got plenty of underwear. That's all I want to say.
There are a lot of things out there that aren't really good for us. But we consume it every day and never think twice about it. Because the misinformation that's out there has you confused.
A lot of it now is because we're all now for convenience. We all eat processed food. We all eat fast food. That's half the bottom of it. A lot of people don't cook fresh anymore. They don't buy fresh food anymore. It's all processed crap and processed meats, and you just don't know what the fuck's in it half the time, and it just cocks up your diet.
And then you get to be my age when you've got a bunch of pre-existing conditions that have crept over your lifetime because you didn't really give two craps about life earlier when you were young because you thought you were invincible and were going to live forever.
Yep.
And then you reach your middle age and your kids are all out of the house and it's finally time for you to be and enjoy yourself and do things that you always suppressed because you took on responsibilities first. And then you come to realize, you know what? Your health is now suffering because of the choices you made when you were younger.
Exactly. No, it catches up in the end, definitely.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, why am I suddenly red as a baboon's arse? Jesus Christ, I'm very blushed at what's going on there.
Which vape sweetener has it? It'll be specifically listed as erythritol. It's not like TFA or Capella Super Sweet. That's a different type of artificial sweetener. I need to make a chart that actually lists what has what in it. I'll throw that up once. I'll create that later on today, and then I'll put that into the Discord server.
Put that in the Discord for people to go and check it out. By the way, guys, you know, we do have a Discord server. You know, get in there, check it out, leave your stuff.
Yep. I'll have to update the link in the bottom of the description. I did that last week. Somebody asked me, where do I get DIY stuff? And what DIY stuff do I use? And I told them, well, my original PGVG order was BioFarm from Amazon. And yes, I still have it and still use it. Got a box of it here. And there's a 500 ml bottle of VG and a 500 ml bottle of PG in here.
BioFarm. That sounds like some kind of game.
It's a pharmaceutical supply
Let's go
house.
play BioFarm.
you could buy, VG, PG, and a bunch of other stuff in there. Anything you need to, do basic chemistry experiments, you could buy as ingredients from them.
Oh, wow.
They may not have it all listed on Amazon, but you can go to their website and purchase whatever you want. But you don't have to buy VGPG as long as it's pure. I told them, Nick Rivers, where I originally ordered a bunch of the VG, and I love their bottles, and I still use it. I've finally gone through all of the vegetable glycerin from them, and my Bull City Flavrz is where I ordered the flavorings from. I also ordered VG and PG from them, and I refill these bottles with their vegetable glycerin.
Yeah.
But as long as you get the pure vegetable glycerin, it's at least 99.7% or whatever the thing is. It's food grade, it's listed as kosher, and
Yeah.
you can buy it from any brand that's out there.
Pretty much. Like I say, Amazon, you can get God knows how many brands on there. Absolutely tons of them.
Mowgli Vapes warned me off about Essential Depot. Said that their quality isn't as good as some of the other ones out there, and sometimes it has an off flavor to it. I used to order Essential Depot vegetable glycerin all the time for my fog machine. It worked great in there.
Yeah, your machine, not for you.
Yeah, for the fog machine whenever I was DJing. I made my own fog juice. It's the same as, essentially the recipe for this. The only change is instead of using propylene glycol like we do in our e-liquid, I was using distilled water.
Ah, right.
That's all it is.
Good.
That's all fog juice really is vegetable glycerin and distilled water.
Ah, true.
And if you buy the scented fog juice, all it is the same flavorings that we use here. You can put it into fog juice and create scented fog juice.
That'd be cool. Ooh, what we fogging in the day? Ooh, apple pie. I like that. That'd be cool.
Well, when you're doing these fog machines, it's usually for weddings and special events and stuff like that. And let's say that the bride is really into peach scent, so she might request a peach scented fog juice.
Wow. I'm still struggling with this. I'm sorry. I'm just looking at this, and it was a very disappointing mod I bought. The mod itself's good, but it's the Lost Vape Centaurus Quest. That guy. That's one guy.
Yeah, I have that one.
The bottle on mine is absolute garbage. Watch.
Really?
That's all it does. It falls out.
You missing the O-ring? Look up inside there and see if you still have the O-ring inside the mod.
Yep. Still there. But my problem with this is it's a plastic clip, because you know yourself, that's sprung. So I think when that's pushing there's too much pressure on it, just making it fall out. I really do. Because it's got like a non-return valve on the top here. And
Yeah.
like you say, it's sprung. I think there's too much on it for the clipping. I think when you put, I don't know if it's for all of them, but for mine, it seems to be pushing a lot of pressure on that spring, and I think it's just popping out. I think I see it. I can put it in, right? But as soon as you touch it, it just falls out. I've just never had it locked in properly. I mean, look at that. I'm not even putting anything on it. There you go. And I find that when I squonk, and I just end up popping it out. Just pops out when I squonk.
I'm looking around my desk in my office. I don't know where mine went.
And I mean, it's got the little O-ring on the actual top of the bottle itself. It's a very little white. There's a little white O-ring on the top of that.
Yeah, but look inside your mod. There should be a fat ring that the actual whole thing.
Yeah, that's still in as well. It just falls out. I'm very disappointed with it. I don't understand why it's doing that, because the mod itself, I love the mod because I love the leather on it and everything. It's lush, lovely little mod. But that bottle has been my thorn in my side.
I legit have no idea where that mod went. I'll have to take a look after the show and see if there's any other clips retaining it besides the top of that.
Generally when I use it, I just put the blank in, I just drip, or I put a small RDA on, because the mod itself's fine. It's a nice little mod, but it's just, for mine, I don't know, like I say, that just comes away. It's so too easy. You know what I mean? I'm not even putting anything on it. Look, just touch, it falls out.
Yeah, and somebody else complained about the actual button on that thing. They had it short out before, which just started firing on its own.
Fine. Everything else is spot on. It's a cracking little mod. It's just that, and that's I don't know. Maybe I got a dodgy one. I don't know.
And somebody else, another reply to a comment, somebody asked me if I'm still using the Maxis Max and I still think about it the way I did on my review. And the answer is yes. That's why it's still sitting on my desk. Still has a bit of a liquid in there. And I love it. But I have never been able to get a hold of the 510 adapter for this device.
Ah.
So if you bought the Pro model that comes with a 510 on it, then you're in luck, because I hate the idea of having to continuously go buy coils, and there is no RBA deck for this device.
Yeah, I think I see. I'm just looking at the comments saying William Dobson said the problem with that squong is that you have to squeeze from the bottom of the bottle. Well, that's kind of what I do, just actually stop it falling out. But like I say, maybe I'll have to check the box. Maybe I'm just wondering if there is a spare O-ring inside it.
Mine snaps in and out.
Yours is nice and clicky.
Yeah.
Mine just falls. It just falls out. Unless I've got a shit bottle. There's a little round O-ring in the top end to hold it in.
Curious here.
Well, it's been like that from day one when I got it. And
I wonder if you had...
You know what I mean? With that resistance on the spring, it seems to be... I think it's like pushing it out over. And the clip on the bottom's not strong enough to hold it in. But then again, that will be the point of the O-ring, like you said.
Yeah, mine legit snaps into place inside there.
Yeah. There's a lot of them do. I just think I'm getting a nippy one. I'm getting a nippy one. There's no in that one.
I don't see one inside there. So legit, the only thing that has an O-ring is actually the top of the bottle.
Top of the bottle, yeah.
So it's legit this that snaps into there and creates your seal and holds the bottle in.
Apparently that looks like the way it goes, isn't it? Because when you think with them little bottom slot, that they're just slots really. They don't actually snap into anything. They just sit in a slot, don't they?
Yeah, there's
don't
nothing
actually,
helping retaining this bottle in the track or in this bottom part.
Bar that top clippy in bit, bar the top bit. That's exactly. Like I say, the track's just a guide. It's held in by the top. But mine's nothing like that. It doesn't even click or cloak out at all. But if I put me blank in, my blank's near bother. But then again, that just sits anyway, doesn't it?
It snaps in there just fine.
This thing here is just not having it. I mean, I'll have a look on the box, see if there's another O-ring that you can put on the top of there. Now I'll try switching them out and just see if anything changes. If that's the only thing that's kind of holding it in.
It's a nice coffee. Yeah, the mod works great, and this snaps into place. Stopped on your local shop and see if they have a replacement bottle.
Hang on a minute. Have a look at that. Hang on. See if I can get some light on this situation, right? Let's have a look. Where are we? Right, hang on. Where are we? Right. We're in focus. Right. I've got that sitting there flush, right? Can you see that? And I've loosened me top. I've loosened me RD off.
Yeah.
Watch when I screw my RD in, right? I'll try and keep it. Am I in the light there? Watch. Can you actually see that? Oh, shit. Hang on, it's fucking focused on me, didn't it? Shit, hang on. There. Can you actually see that move?
Pushing it out.
Can you see that? Sorry for me.
Do you have the original dripper that came with it? Or did you buy them on separate?
I bought the kit. I've got the Asgard Mini sitting on top of it at the minute. But that's actually pushing the... Really?
I wonder if your 510 just protrudes too high.
I don't know. I mean, I think I've tried a couple of ideas.
Because you think about it, that this inside here is an actual stainless steel tube that runs all the way down to meet up with this.
Yeah.
That may be one solid piece the whole way down. And when you push this in, it'll prevent that from actually latching in.
I'll just try another RD on just to see if that theory kind of works.
You just won't be able to pair it up with the Asgard.
That's I've just put this little fella on. That's doing the same, pushing it
The
down.
Templar.
The Templar, and that's thread. You know, it's pretty much less than. I don't know what I'm comparing it here. I think they're pretty much standard. I mean, yeah, they're pretty much the same size actually. So I don't know. Maybe I'll have to dig the original RG out that came with it because I wasn't impressed with it, to be honest with you. That's why I took it off.
All right.
Yeah,
well, while you're doing that, why don't we open up some vape mail?
Yeah, come on, go for it. I'm done. I've said my piece. Well, like I say, that's the only issue I've got with it. It's just annoying. I'm gonna squonk it. I'm gonna hold it down, and I'm gonna squonk it. God damn it.
So, up for our lovely order.
Oh, it's nice. Have you got this RD, the Asgard Mini? Have you got this one?
No, I do not have the Asgard Mini.
Highly recommend it, mate.
I looked around. I looked around for it.
Highly recommend it if you can get your hands on it. Nice.
This Novo bar, guess who makes this? You can probably see on the thing.
Nova bar Smock. Really?
Yeah. Manufactured by Smock.
Holy moly.
And for my wife, she loves Dr. Pepper. So the flavor that I ordered for her,
Mr. Pepper.
Mr. Pepper, supposed to be Dr. Pepper.
Well, you know that. Well, copyright.
And then I
reasons.
obviously got a Blue Raz Ice for myself. I figured this is going to be perfect when we go camping. Camping season's right around the corner.
Yeah, man.
I love it when my birthday comes around because I know camping season's very close.
You like your camping?
I love it.
Yeah.
Also picked up a 510 adapter for the P80X. The PX80 swag.
Ah, yeah.
It's a nice little device. And the main reason why I was placing an order in the first place is for my wife.
Holy moly. Hey, sure you've got enough there.
That is the only thing that she's using when she's out of the house.
Wow.
It's her Max Pot. She's got like 3 of these things. Got a yellow one, a purple one.
Hey, if they do the job.
Also, picked up some Salt Nick for her.
Ooh, some salties. It's all right, you know, salts. I like salts.
Twisted e-liquids. And had to pick up something for myself. So I could do
Well, of
another
course.
review because trying to find something brand new is a pain in the wazoo. So as soon as I get done doing this Mag 18, Smock Mag 18 review, I'm going to do the Drag 4 up for
Ooh,
review.
Drag.
And this is supposed to be a special limited edition color. At least that's what the website said.
Yeah.
But that is Vape Mail. My wife is going to be so happy to have these.
They look cool, like.
And that's a surprise. I didn't tell her I was ordering that. It was a buy one, get one free sale. So I bought hers, got mine free, or bought mine, got hers free, whatever you want to look at it.
You know
I'd
that
given up
William,
hope on having Vape Mail.
William Dobson, piss off. He does it every time. They probably
Listen,
give
does he
you
look a little clearer
passport.
today? I changed the way OBS was capturing him. It's still not as good as another method that I've discovered that we're going to try after the stream today to see how good it actually works. Right now, it goes through Zoom, so your image is split, and then I got to crop it, and then it gets cropped again when we go close up. But I got rid of the source mirror, and I used a different capture method to actually get it, and you do look a little clearer than you did before.
Yeah, definitely. Getting there. You're getting there, man.
So here we have our second Vape Mail.
I'm watching you, William Dobson. I'm watching you.
My V Pro. They still have some things, not many, and they will continue to get rid of what they have until it's all gone.
It's a shame, like, when somebody's shutting down, like, but
They probably got a warning letter from the FDA or some ridiculous thing,
yeah.
compliance issue or something. So, Humble makes a fruit punch. Got this for the wife. She can put into her bedtime vape and enjoy.
Fruit punch. Ooh.
Juice Head, mango strawberry. It's a salt nick for her. We have some tobacco-free salt nick here. Kilo Revival. This is a mixed berry.
Ooh.
I also have squeezed banana in the salt variety for my wife. She confiscated the 6 milligram that I had. Has been putting it in her pod, but it just doesn't give her enough nick. Cloud Nerd.
She stole it, man. She stole it.
Watermelon berry. More salt nick for her. This was all 60% off.
Wow.
Keeping
That's
it
not
real.
bad,
Hyde Bar. Loops. Old classic flavor.
Loops.
Also picked up another panel. It's an alligator skin panel.
Very
With a swell
nice.
mod. This was like $2.
Very posh.
$2. Beautiful.
Not
It's a
to be
40
sniffed at,
gauge
is it?
NI 80 wire.
Good old
This is
wire.
like $1.50. Some pre-made Geek Vape coils. Simple Clapton wire. 28 gauge times 2, wrapped in 32.
Very nice.
This is $1.
Got a note there. For nothing.
Next Mesh Pro Tank from Wotofo. And the Serpent in a dripper from Wotofo.
Mm. I think I've got that one somewhere. Serpent. Somewhere.
And
You've got a nice little haul there, sir. Very nice little haul.
one more. The Helheim RDTA.
Oh.
So looking forward to pulling this out and doing a review on that.
I've never seen that one before.
Nice haul.
Very nice, sir. Yep. Plenty there to keep you busy.
And the price was exactly right. So,
Like I say, I know how you said that the better half likes that fruit punch. Have you never thought of doing a recipe for it, or is there a note out there for it? What you could make?
yes, and as a matter of fact, the recipes that we're going to be mixing up today, I already went
Is
and
a
did.
fruit punch?
I already went to the website and I already had it create the list, and I just started to peruse through there. So I quit wasting time on the stream. And I've got 2 recipes we're going to mix up today. They were just published by Flavrz within the past week, which is another bonus.
Oh.
Summer's right around the corner. So
Out come the fruits.
it's exactly
it's not
what
around
it
the
is.
corner for us. We're getting another cold snap again from the bloody Arctic. Us, it's bloody bitter over here. It's freezing.
Same here. They're calling for snow this weekend.
We're getting it now. -8 degrees is supposed to be the night. In March. Christ.
That reminds me,
Freezing.
I don't have the buttons up here. I have to put them into a subfolder now because of all the freaking things. Here's the temperature.
At the minute, look at that, man. -1 right now.
Feels like -1 where you're at and +1 here.
That's the current temperature. We've got the wind chill factor to get in as well. That'll be freezing.
Yeah. 8.75 meters per second is the wind here. You've only got 3 meters per second.
For now.
They're calling, like I said, they're calling for a snowstorm this weekend.
Oh,
Whether we
yeah,
actually
man.
get it or not, I have no idea, but
Well, sometimes ours gets a bit overboard. I think we're on a yellow warning for snow and that. And they say there's 10 to 20 centimeters, but you know that doesn't always happen. You know, you may get 5. It's just you know. But that's where we are.
Vaping is better than smoking.
Yep.
just in case you guys didn't already know that.
Never. Anyway, when I get this guy, have a gun on this guy.
Did you figure it out?
This guy.
I pulled my op, but I didn't prep it. I spent the last 3 days working on this computer trying to get everything upgraded and then have to restore all the audio settings because it's on a new hard drive and Windows assigns audio drivers a new number. You have the stock coils in there or do you have mesh?
I've got no, I don't use mesh. No, my own hand built. My hand, coils.
I love the mesh that's in here.
I've got stapled, staggered, fused claptons in here. They're coming out at 0.28 ohms, and I'm hitting it at about 10 watts.
I need to rewick and redo mine.
It's still nice, for the size of it, you still get decent flavor out of it. It's just like breathing an aqua lung.
Yes, it is. But this parallel mesh, no, this is a series mesh.
Fuck.
Yep.
Yep.
That is fantastic.
I just can't get away with it. I just, it's probably down to me. Maybe he's not building it right, whatever, but I just cannot get away with that. And I've had 2 dry hits off mesh, and I don't want to get a third.
This is the easiest mesh tank to wick.
It hurts.
And the fact that, it's a series device makes it even better. I did the review on it, and you can see me actually build it. Fantastic.
I've got no doubts when you can get it right, but I'm just not one who can get it right, unfortunately.
It's tough because the mesh that's in there is so thin, it's like aluminum foil. Aluminum foil is actually harder to bend than this. And you need to put that mesh in there and keep that perfect curve. And then when you wick it, if you use the wick that came with it, it slides right through without really too much issue. Just, do a little tango back and forth, slide it through there, and it's a fantastic vape.
Oh, I bet.
When I did the review on this, I was literally sitting in the chair just having a chucking contest in the room myself. It's such fantastic vape.
My first experience with building mesh was with the Doom. Can you remember the Doom RT?
Yeah.
I've got that. First time I did it, because obviously it came with its cotton and its mesh, and I think the cotton was the perfect size. Fantastic, brilliant. I thought, yep. After a while, cotton needed changing. Blah blah blah. Put some more cotton in, rammed it in, and then bang, dry hit. I went, oh hell, no, hell no.
It is really finicky. The amount of wicking that goes under the Doom. I was unimpressed with the flavor of the Doom when I did it.
It's not so much getting it through, it was the ends, because for where your wick actually went in to get the juice, the holes were tiny for the size of wick. And you're like, how's this thing going to wick? You know what I mean?
It's the same problem with the Kylin, which we'll get to, and we're going to do the thing today, but it's the same thing. If you get the wicking right, it is the most saturated, most pleasant vape. You can run that thing at a high wattage and it's still going to be a cool vape. Beautiful, wonderful flavor, but you got to wick it properly. The only one that I think is even worse than that is the profile.
Yeah.
The profile, it's a pain in the ass. It took me 4 times to get it wicked properly. And once I got it wicked properly, it was a fantastic vape. But 4 days later, when it was time to change that wick, it's not worth the hassle.
Like I said, 2 dry hits of the Doom and it got shelved.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Did not have that problem with the Steam Crave.
I don't even think
the coiling tool that they gave you is perfectly. The only problem I had was when I put it into the thing, it kind of cockeyed just a hair, 1 millimeter over on one side compared to the other side. Yeah. Because what I did on the other side where it's parallel is I pushed them together. You can't do that on the other side because there's a piece of plastic that prevents you from squeezing it together.
Ah, right, yeah.
So that's the only issue I had with it. Other than that, easy to wick and fantastic flavor. And that thing lasted me 2 weeks before it got to the point where I was like, it's time for me to change this coil, change the cotton out of the coil.
I think that's one of the reasons I never bought the deck for the Titan. I never bought that deck. Never bought it. Because obviously I got the Titan before when it first came out, you know what I mean? So that wasn't available then. But when they brought that deck out, I went, oh no. That Titan needs power through it. And if you get a dry hit when you're whacking power through there off that, it's going to hurt. So I stayed well clear. No. Not a chance. I don't know. I think it's kind of be sometimes just kind of be good old fashioned coils sometimes. You know what I mean?
That's the reason why the coil builders, love these fancy coils and stuff like that, because it's so easy to do it and get it right every single time.
Yeah.
People that love mesh, don't mind the extra work to get it because they want that wet, saturated vape.
Yeah.
Everybody needs something different.
I mean, I get it. I get mesh vaping. Like I said, I've had a couple of good experiences with it. But like I said, they're good. But I've had more bad experiences with it. I have good. So it's just...
Dusty Contreras says that's why he's shelving the Hell High Mess.
Yeah.
Smooth flavor. Definitely can get wonderful smooth flavor out of these devices, but sometimes it takes a little bit of work. And I don't mind putting in the work if it's going to actually be good and last a while. Like the Arbiter, I mean, I go weeks sometimes without changing the cotton in the thing, and I use the thing all day long every day. This Fat Rabbit is an amazing vape. And now running it with that juice and then running this thing at 80 watts, it's a beautiful, saturated, full vape. But this thing just likes to leak every once in a while out of the bottom. Not a lot. It doesn't dump the tank or anything.
I think you get that peeved off a lot of bottom airflow tanks that all leak at some point. Don't care what you say. You leave it stand, it'll seep. If you didn't wick it right, it'll leak. They all leak at some point.
That's the advantage of top airflow.
That's exactly why I like top airflow RDAs. Absolutely love them.
Because, and even with the Arbiter, if it were to leak a little bit on the inside, that would be on the inside of it. And whenever you go to actually use the thing, if you do tend to get a little bit of that, you could literally blow it right through. It'll spray it right back onto the coils.
Yeah.
And then you cleared the chamber and just vape on.
Just give it a quick blow. Yeah. Brilliant. Honestly, it's good stuff.
Whereas with this one, because it's got the top and the bottom airflow, you do get some leakage out of the bottom every once in a while. For no apparent reason.
It's good old-fashioned gravity, mate, isn't it? It's got to come out. Got to come out.
And honestly, I think if I spend time with it and try to be careful, I think it would boil down to the fact every time I refill the thing, because it drinks juice, so you're constantly refilling this. Every time you fill this, you're pressurizing this tank that's in there.
Yeah.
And you know yourself, when you have a full bottle of liquid,
try to squeeze it, it's hard.
A full bottle of e-liquid, when you squeeze this thing, it comes out like crazy. When you get mostly air inside your bottle, you're compressing the air and not so much the fluid. It takes a lot more force to get the fluid to come out of a half full bottle than out of a full bottle.
Totally true, yeah.
But these are all the things you end up learning as time goes on, and eventually you get acclimated to it and you compensate for it without even thinking twice. And you end up getting the vape that you need to have.
Mm-hmm. I think with some of the earlier RTAs, you actually used to have to, if you chain vape it, you were causing like a negative pressure in it, and you used to actually have to loosen the top off, and you'd see a bubble come up to release, and then you put it back down, and then you'd be away again. It was, because you were putting like negative pressure in it, and obviously it was drying up, and we used to just crack the top off, let that escape back on, and away it went.
Mm-hmm.
Just due to pressure.
And that's because of the fact that they were all 22 millimeter maximum diameter width, and there wasn't enough differential pressure between the tank that was limited to 2 mils and the air. These big tanks that we have now have 5 mils of capacity or better, because when you start using that, you will create a vacuum inside there. And when you're not vaping, that's where you see the bubbles come in, because it equalizes in pressure again.
And that's another good sign of good wicking as well. When you get them bubbles coming out, it means it's wicking and it's doing its job.
Yeah, because your wick not only restricts your juice flow, but it also controls the air that goes into your tank.
Yeah. Well, that's
big process.
Exactly what you said. Like you said, like with some tanks, if you build a dual coil, it'll restrict the airflow. You drop a single coil in, and the vape's fantastic. Like you said, the Bogan tank, you know what I mean? But I think it runs brilliant with single coil. I think dual coil, it's a bit too tight.
Mary said that she's never tried an RDTA, and that's the advantage of the RDTAs, is it's literally a dripper that sits down and the tank is underneath it. And when you vape, you tilt it up on there, so you're naturally exposing it to the juice when you're using it. And then when you put it back down, there's no chance of it leaking, because the tank is beneath the deck.
Of an RDTA. When you've got a juice well, and it's like a little reservoir in the bottom of this tank that is constantly full, so it's constantly feeding juice to your coils. This is a classic example of an RDTA.
Yeah, that bottom cap is actually a reservoir tank,
a reservoir for your juice.
A juice well, and then you soak it up through those holes inside the bottom of the deck. But your juice actually comes through these slots on the side and fills this entire bottom part of it. And then this seals with an O-ring here.
So if you ever have one of these, it's got a where you can open and close the juice well, and obviously when you fill it up, you close it off, otherwise it'll just go straight out the bottom. So you close it, fill it, then you open it up, and then it just goes down naturally. Brilliant, man. Very clever design.
Yep.
This is where all your RDTAs come from. These guys, Steam Crave, they pretty much invented it.
And that one that we did last week, that I'm sitting on my night board because I use it every day.
One, yeah.
The wire rope works fantastic.
Really? Excuse me.
It's time for me to rewick it because I ran out of juice. I've literally gone through 2 different bottles of juice on that tank.
Really? Wow.
Because I love it that much. And now it's like,
Really
okay, well, I want to put something different in there. I got this apple that I've been vaping on, the squeezed green apple. That's what I put in the Fat Rabbit as the secondary flavor now. And it works great. But that's the advantage with RDTAs. They're legit drippers with the tank underneath it instead of the tank sitting on top of it like these ones here.
Awesome, man.
So what do you want to do? Do you want to do retro vape first or do you want to do random recipe first?
I'm keen on your vape, retro vape. Do retro.
So our retro vape for today is going to be the Sigele Moonshot 22 millimeter. It's a nano device. And I love how it comes in this classic metal tin. You know, as a kid, we used to have cars that you could buy. You know, they weren't the Hot Wheels cars. They were different brands and stuff. And you could buy them collector cars in these tins. There you go. Love the printing and the have set up on there. And there's our device. And Nano is right. This tank is tiny. Sigele Moonshot compared to Fat Rabbit. What a difference. Also included in the package, we have a spare glass. It's not a bubble glass. Inside the spare glass is our extra O-rings.
Wow.
And they included an Allen tool.
Sorry, chaps. Toilet break.
No coils of any kind.
Oh, what we're looking at. Oh, me.
It's a Sigele Moonshot. Nano tank. Look how it compares to that Fat Rabbit. This is going to be a tiny deck to build on.
Mallory, great. I've noticed is cracking the jokes out again. Terrible.
Look at that tiny chamber.
Oh, that is very small, isn't it? Holy shit. That comes
That's how it
apart
comes
in quite
apart.
a few bits, doesn't it? That comes quite apart a bit there, doesn't it?
Yes, it does.
Gee, I've never seen so many bits in a device for a long time.
No, we were just sitting here talking about Steam Crave products and how, you know, they're so modular You have regular coil sitting in yours. I've got the series mesh deck sitting in mine. You can also have a parallel mesh deck. You can also have triple coil deck.
Yeah.
You got so many different options available.
Yeah.
That is definitely not safe for mechanical mod.
No.
That does not stick out hardly at all.
Nah. Fucking hell's no way.
Boy, what a pain in the wazoo it's going to be to get these things in there. Let's take a look at the screws. Can we get them in there, or we legit have to finagle this in there?
Holy moly. It's kind of got that side wall on. It's going to be... That's going to be tight, mate.
You wonder why it comes apart.
Do you not just take that bit off to build and then just screw that back on and hope you don't hit anything?
What do you attach it to build? Have to put it into a vise to build it?
I'm with you. I've got you.
No. Tighten the screws in from the top. That is odd.
That's weird. That's what I'm wondering. This top screw, what made the sides, and then I've got a what is it? I've got an RDTA similar to that now.
So you have to bend your coil the legs of your coils in.
Pretty much, isn't it?
Tell you what, vaping back in the day was a lot more challenging than it is nowadays.
Oh, honestly, sometimes you had to be like a full-time rocket scientist, man, to figure some of it out, man. It was crazy. So you're like, well, what the hell? But I think that was part of the fun in the day. Like, how the hell do I build this? And like, you know, it was always like the first person who sussed it out, you know, like, yeah, I've got it and all that stuff, you know what I mean? That was crazy, man. Absolutely nuts. Holy moly. I love it. Yeah, back in the day. Jesus Christ.
So this...
Oh my God, what is that? What's that? Let's have a look.
There is notches inside this ring that legit latch on to the deck. So you can line it up to see the holes.
Holy moly.
That is so odd.
I want to see if I can have a quick look. It was Sigele Moonshot, isn't it?
Yeah.
I'm just seeing if there's any examples anywhere of what the score is with it. Holy moly. Let's have a quick gander in the images, see what crack it is. Have we got any images of the deck build? Nothing as yet. And them coils are going to have to sit high above them that air hole anyway, aren't they? They're going to have to sit right above there. No. That one?
Bottom airflow. That is a tight airflow control on this.
Yeah, like I say, most of the builds I'm looking at, you're sitting over the top of them big round airflows on the bottom.
So you're going to put a little drop of VG on there.
Getting your legs in is going to be an absolute mare.
See if we can loosen this up a little.
Mother of God. Holy mother of God.
Addy Tooney, hello and welcome.
Hello there. Sorry, I was just looking at like a couple of builds on that, and it's oh Jesus. You know what it is? You need fingers of the size of a 2-year-old, I think.
Well, at least I got the airflow opening to loosen up. That is a pain. I can't believe how tight that thing was.
My God. Yeah, when you haven't had something for a while, it always tastes better, doesn't it? I don't know why. I think it's been about 10 years since I've had a bottle of Brew Neil. Long time ago.
Pull these Allen head screws up, and I knew that was going to happen. Loosen it up too much.
Out it pops. I think you've got to take that outside bit off to build because it's going to go in your way.
Think so?
Yeah, there's no way you're going to get them legs down in there with that on.
I love a good challenge. Question is, what kind of coils are we putting in this thing? It's going to have to be something small, high resistance.
I've seen people there just there with normal fuse clappings in with 5 wraps. I don't know how they got them in, but they got them in. I think you take that off, get them in, sit them above them 2 holes, and then drop your cap on, because then you'll know you'll not have a short then if you can get the cap on. With that ring bit on. That's the general gist I'm getting to the building on that.
The airflow is there.
Definitely the way I'm thinking it's gonna go.
Decent airflow.
2.5s. William Dobson suggesting 2.5s IDs. Bloody nice.
Take a look at those. It's been a while.
Got yeah. He's got boxes of everything, this man, hasn't he?
Listen, when you shop for the vape apocalypse, you never know what you're going to need.
You were well prepared for that, trust us. Tell you what it is, guys. If you actually do have a vape apocalypse in the US and you're looking for parts, I think messaging Alex here would be a good starting point.
Speaking of which, guess what I actually placed the order for?
Oh,
remember we talked about last week?
Oh, let's think. You did big
Coil Factory?
Yeah, you were talking about coils, weren't you? You haven't, have you?
Yes, I did.
Ooh.
Reached out to the man, sent him an email, told him what I was planning on doing with it.
Yeah.
And he apologized. He's like, oh, I'm sorry, I don't want to, I can't sponsor you. I'm like, listen, I'm not looking for a sponsor. I just wanted to purchase these things. I wanted to let you know that I'm going to be using them and putting them on the channel because you're a genius for creating this whole thing and setting it up as a complete set for those of us that need good tools to be able to do a good job trying to build stuff, because we get frustrated when we use half-assed tools, a drill and then chucks and fishing lures. I want a proper set of tools to build coils so I can consistently produce the exact same outcome. He's like, oh, okay.
Yes.
I says, the only reason I even emailed you is because you said if you order the complete kit to email you. He's like, oh yeah, that's because when you get a complete kit, I also send you a couple of the clamps and stuff so that you can clamp your wires and whatnot. I'm like, oh, cool. That's awesome. So I got online, placed the order. The total for the things on the website was like $200. We originally talked about 200 euros. I didn't factor in the shipping cost.
Yeah.
The total order came to 277 euros.
Wow.
And the dollar isn't as good as it is with the pound.
No.
So the entire order was over $300.
Ouch.
But it's ordered, and it'll be on its way.
Look what you're going to be saving in the long run.
Now, I know for a fact I'll be able to make coils for the rest of my life. As a matter of fact, if I get good at it, I'll even be able to create them and sell them.
My thinking behind it is a big investment, and over time it will pay for itself. But I think with me, as you get older and the old eyesight's kind of fading, that you're going to have a limited time you can use it.
No, because I have, for doing electronic work and circuit board repairs, I already have a big magnifying glass that mounts to an arm that you can move around, has a fluorescent light inside of it that you can put in, and it magnifies it. And then on top of that, I also have one that you can put onto your head that has a magnifying lens in it. So you can double magnify it. Listen, when I was doing circuit board repairs, that's what you needed to be able to see the traces.
With you, because like I say, because my eyesight now is absolutely abysmal. It's getting worse.
And some of the circuit board repairs I used to do back in the day, you would literally take, braided copper wire, and you would pull out one or two filaments and twist them together to replace a circuit lead that had gotten burned or scratched or cut. Too small. Wow. Too small. Talk about mouth to lung coils. Look how tiny they are. I don't need anything that small.
No. Too small. No, just put a normal 2.5 mil diameter coil in, you'll be fine.
Yeah, that one's not bad. Some simple round wire. That's what I was thinking. Wrap my own 2.5 mils.
Well, you were going to demonstrate that, so therefore you're killing two birds with one stone.
Yeah.
What's that 3-core clapping?
Dual core?
Their wire. I buy their wire. I like their wire. It's good wire. I think they're good. You get the decent coils then for being mass produced. They're quite nice. That's kind of how I buy my coils now on a pre-built roll like that. I very rarely buy coils in a box or whatever anymore. I get the pre-rolled.
Well, that's what I ordered this one off of Amazon. Came from China. But they look like decent set of wire. That's 40 gauge wrap on there. Tri-core. Fuse Clampton.
That looks all right, yeah. Nice.
Yeah. When throw a set of these together today because I've got.
But you see, just look at them now. Look at them. Look at that wire now. And just think, when you get your toy, you'll be making coils like that.
Yeah.
You'll be doing.
Before I forget, I want to be able to do something here. Flip it over to there.
You will be making coils like that soon. And Divine 83 has some great tutorials. Yeah, and Divine, brilliant.
Yes. I need to get a hold of him on Facebook and get him to come on the show with us one of these days.
Yeah, everybody's saying out $300, but you know what? It's a good investment. Back in the calls said there are a lot of good ohm readers, but which one is the best for right on, spot on your ohms and voltage and everything you need to know for when you build your own ohm reader? Which is the best one? Basically, just asking which is the best ohm reader out there that we recommend.
The one that I love the most is the one that I keep using the most, and that's this Bushido one, but it's hard to find.
But William Dobson has replied by saying BP Mod's ohm reader is a good one. And
that's what this is.
Pretty cheap. It's pretty cheap.
They ran out of
BP
stock
Mod.
for a while, and then they got a bunch of them in again, but I haven't seen them again in stores recently.
Like I say, you can use a mod. I mean, if you've got a mod that you know is pretty good at reading coils, whether it be a high-end mod, whatever, you can always use that as a base to get you up and running.
Yeah.
I've got that coil or ohm reader that I got on the kit, and I never use it. It's awful. It wanders all hour. It's terrible. So I just 9 to 10 times I'll use a mod. Especially when you gotta
roll
run it
this
on.
up real quick.
Especially the mod you're going to run it on. Oh my god, that's so good. Pardon me.
Where are we at?
You're not
1,
using
2,
push.
3, 4, 5.
Oh, you're not using your little end to do it. I don't know. There you go. Nice and righty tidy. Yep, William Dobson, you bang on. William was saying they've got new designs on them now, them home readers. So they might have brought out a new model or new version. And he also says you can a DNA or a Yeehee mod are pretty accurate for reading coils if you want to use a mod to read your coils, which is
Yeah, any temperature control mod has got to be accurate with the temperature,
Yeah.
otherwise temp control wouldn't work.
exactly.
One more.
I might have a look for one eventually. I mean, you like I say, it serves like two purposes. You can use it as a build station as well, obviously when you've got it switched off, of course. Don't build with anything switched on.
All right. Nothing super fancy, but we got 2 sets of coils.
Yeah, you can get a BP mods off Boxmart Kings. Not sure where the base, but it's priced at $24.99 in the UK. And they've got loads of snazzy little patterns on them now. Ooh, that's cool. One's got a wolf's head on.
I did see that.
And one's very like furry type. One's like a circuit boardy type. Yeah. I can get those little patterns on them now. Yeah, 25 quid UK.
I didn't think about it. I could have used BP Mods wire.
Yeah.
They're fantastic, and they're a lot more flexible than this nichrome from here.
And quite a good site. I mean, I've used these before. They're pretty good. Vaping 101. They've got the BP Mods Fusion Ohm Tab one in, and that is priced at £22.49, which is reduced from $29.99.
That's a good price. I paid $40 for this one when I first came out.
Yeah. If you want to use lay-by, you can pay in 6 weekly interest-free payments of £3.74. Wow. Really? Again, that's similar. 3 different little patterns on them. Yeah, they seem to be pretty. I've actually found the one you got. It's exactly the same color, green. And this one is. Oh, come on. Why are you not loading up? And this one's on vaporbeer.co.uk, but why me page that? There you go.
I'm just going to start with 8mm leads just to see how we fare.
There you go. Wow. The one you got is out of stock on this site, and they were asking £75 for it. Woo-hoo. Wow.
There's a little tray in the bottom. You can put some spare coils and stuff in. Spare cotton.
That's pretty cool, yeah.
All right.
Maybe
so.
Maybe one day. Maybe one day. You never know. Times are hard.
Mm-hmm. I see what you're saying about having to take it out to put these coils in.
Yeah, I would definitely take that up. Like, it's near, you're gonna be fighting like hell.
Only problem is it's loose in here like this.
Yeah. It's theoretically the only way you're gonna get them in, you know what I mean? I see where you're coming from, like it looks a bit, but I think as long as you get your ends through and get them reasonably well clamped, you can make life much easier. Like Nicole says, she found a dog poor Futon home tab for rebuilding. Good one. Yeah. As long as they read the colours accurately, that's what you want.
Talk about needing to be a contortionist to get these coils to fit in there just right.
As soon as you see them, man, you look and think, uh-oh.
Getting one in is easy. It's doing two at the same time.
Yeah.
All right.
Holy moly of God.
We'll get it, folks. One way or another.
Got to persevere.
Give it a little extra twist. Bend that one down. Bend that one down.
It's going to be a bit of a biatchy.
That's all right. I don't mind a challenge.
I know. See what we had to put up with in one year. All that finicky shit.
Clapped it come off.
Oh,
There
yeah.
we go.
William Dobson's just coming in there, and the Allen key through the base stops the deck from spinning.
Good point.
Good point. Man's a legend, man. He knows his stuff. He's a legend. He also doesn't like Newcastle fans, apparently.
Yeah, I don't see a way that this is going to help, though. How did that get spun down so far?
It's a beauty, that motherfucker. It's a damn beauty, that one. Holy mother of God. Holy, it'd be easier to make a Kylin build that. Yep, we never made nothing in them days. That was simple.
If you ever want to complain about a modern tank being hard to build, just get yourself a Sigele Moonshot. You'll find out what it was really like.
Hell yeah. Absolute bear. God damn it, man! Look at that. That's the thing about it as well. The shared posts and all, they're an absolute nightmare. Oh, goodness.
Yep, and
That's
it didn't
why in the
lock
old-
in.
That's why in the old days we used to buy two, because we'd probably end up throwing one off the wall. Crazy, crazy shit, man.
One's in.
Christ. Oh my lord. What a fuck on. Lordy do. He's gonna hold me with a fly. Hey, I tell you, man. Holy shit. I'm glad I never bought one of them. That look said it all. That look said it all.
Now the fun part comes because this top has little slots in them that prevent you from being able to just put this in and let it spin around. Come on, give it back to me.
Oh, what a bastard.
See those little curvatures right here and here?
Got ya.
See the material thickness there and there? That forces this deck to only fit in a certain way.
Uh-huh.
And it can be 90 degrees off. There.
And the slot in, yeah.
Because those are the juice wells.
Got ya. Oh, Jesus. Holy moly, what a fucking job.
And I want to cross thread it.
Nope. That would be on the icing on the cake, that wouldn't it? After you spend like 3 hours trying to get the fucking coin in,
And then cross
you
thread
got
it
to
and be
screw it on.
stuck with them.
And you cross it. You're like, God damn. Told you, that's why we used to buy two everything. Aren't we the first one be in the bin by now?
It's not in the hallway. That's the problem.
My God. Holy fuck, man.
Yeah.
That one there, that way there looks like it's sitting for more flush that way.
All the way around.
That definitely looks like it's sitting better that way.
It's
Jesus
aligned with the
Christ.
juice holes. And now it threads in easy.
My God. Holy mother of God.
What didn't I do before I put this together?
Didn't pull your coils out.
No.
Get it apart again. Come on. Pull it apart. Get it open. Remember where it went. Get a marker. Pull them coils out of that hole. There we go. Happy days. I mean, like you see with them airflows being where they are, that the flavour should be awesome off them. That's kind of where my thinking is on it, like.
But the thought of them actually doing it this way so that you legit had to piss and
The building looks a total fucking abortion. It's just a cock up. I'm sorry to say, but it is. It's just an absolute meh. It just looks ridiculously stupid.
This was the best in the day, though.
Oh. Well, yeah. You had to be a patient man back in the day, trust us.
Imagine if you quit smoking and you didn't have any more cigarettes. You just ran out because you bought this thing figuring this is the device that you were going to get to quit.
Oh, no. I'll tell you what it is, by the time you got that build, you would have went through another pack of 20 just out of sheer stress. Without a doubt.
This is officially the most complex tank I've ever tried to build. And it just will not thread in. It won't go that way. The Sigele mark has to be lined up with the ends. Just do like I do with everything else.
Lordy do.
What a royal pain.
Fucking hell. Is the pain gonna be worth it?
Probably not. It won't grab. Or did it?
Moly.
It did.
You got it?
Yeah, cross-threaded.
Now what I'm thinking, and I think Williams mentioned it as well, you might have to take it off to hide the wick through.
Probably. But I'd like to try burn these coils first. I don't understand why it went in so easily the first time and now it's just...
Okay. Lordy do. That is such a fucking royal pain in the arse, that like. Never seen.
Hey, what's that tell you? 0.06?
Yeah, man. That should come up once you burn them in. You hope.
Did I short something out? Just not enough wraps. It's not going to fire. 0.03.
Oh, no. 0.03. Wow. How low can you go, man? Holy fuck. It's not touching the sides or now, so I mean, you know. God damn.
There's the Ultim. Ultim goes up, goes around there. Should have put more wraps on it. There's no way for it to short out.
But we've got 4 wraps and 5 wraps on that. That's sitting spot on there. That is weird, that thing.
There we go. Something was shorting out.
You got a
0.17.
shower, yeah? That's looking better. Yeah, that's better. Yeah. I see 0.3. Like, Jesus Christ, that's probably one of the lowest bills I've ever seen. Oh, that's nice. I'm still loving this banana marshmallow. It's nice.
Banana marshmallow custard tart.
Yep. Hell yeah, man. Hello, Scott Merriman. Better late than never. You're more than welcome, sir. We're just doing like an astrophysics engineering course here on how to build this hard. Oh God.
The Sigele Moonshot.
The Sigele Moonshine. It's you've got to be pretty well educated to build on this by the looks of it. That would melt on me, Hog William. That would just melt.
Come on.
Toasty Cheesy's commented the 510 on the Futon Ohm tab can be picky about some RDAs. I have a couple of RDAs that the Futon won't fire at all. Nah, fair enough.
One side is definitely faster ramp up than the other.
Pardon me. Yeah, I forgot to mention we have Toasty Cheesy in the house and Scott Merriman in the house, sir.
Hello and welcome, gentlemen. As I struggle with this ridiculous.
I would say this has been one of the most challenging builds to date.
It's fucking hot too. Trying to get this coil. We're up to 0.22 now.
Wow.
That's pretty close.
Yeah, they're getting there. They're not
Let me
far
do
away.
a little bend.
Not too far away. What a fucking job.
That's in the whole way from where I bent it.
What a fucking royal pain that is.
Well, it's not even, but you know what? That's going to have to do. I am not going to try and redo these coils. Let this thing cool off. And let's switch over and make ourselves a random recipe first.
Why not?
Wick it and try it. Throw it in here and try and get it to work. My apologies there. It took a little longer than I expected to come out of the bumper menu. I was sitting here cleaning, putting stuff away. Didn't even realize what's going on. So our recipe for today, the one that really piqued my curiosity, is this Tropics on Heat. Citrus mix, guava, lychee, mango jam, and marshmallow custard. And what really appealed to me was the fact that there's only 6.8% total flavoring in this. So I'm curious to see how this actually turns out. So let's grab these ingredients.
Sorry,
Adapt
you need
this.
to make them. You need to make them bumpers longer so we can have a toilet break.
No worries, mate. So let's make 30 mils of this, just a real quick, simple little bottle. I'm going to add a little super sweet to this.
Hey, what is it? It's cool.
Just 1%. We'll save that.
I've got to show you something.
All right, what you got?
This is what we use in the UK to keep warm. A furry velvety blanket. That's bloody brassy. Whoo! There you go. I look like Ebenezer Scrooge now. You know what I mean? There you go. Not that I'm seeing it's cold.
Boys, that's still got some heat. That's retaining a lot of heat.
Man,
Perhaps I should have chose a smaller wire, higher resistance. That's retaining a lot of heat. That's not going to take very long to get too hot bare.
Like I said, darling, not Boston, it's 27 degrees where they are in the world. It's bloody Baltic over here.
Australia.
It's like I said, I was talking to Alex before we come live, and our house is like an old Victorian style townhouse, you know, with the big, huge bay windows and everything, and it's fucking drafty. This Hurricane bloody Gilbert just goes from the front room window straight through the back door, you know. So even though the double glaze, rubbish. Bye. And let's take a see. It just comes with age, doesn't it? You just feel everything when you're old, especially the car.
So we start off with citrus mix and then guava.
Right, pardon my ignorance. What we're mixing, sir? What we're doing?
Tropics on Heat is the name of the recipe.
Ooh,
It's
yes,
citrus
sounds
mix. Guava is in at 4%. That's the primary ingredient. Citrus mix is only at 0.2. Lynchy.
See, now that's very apt. He's doing a juice called Tropics, and I'm sitting here in Baltic.
Mango jam.
Ooh. Lychee.
Marshmallow custard.
Oh, lordy, there's a bit gone in this one, isn't there?
And a touch of super sweet. I'm excited about this one. Like I said, spring is right around the corner, so let's get something that we can legit enjoy for ourselves. And let's be honest, you know, we're making this for my wife anyway. If this is a good recipe, you know, I can set it up for her bedroom vape.
Spring might be arriving for some, but I think the winters just came for us.
Like I said, we got a snowstorm scheduled for this weekend.
Wow.
Might actually get some snow.
What's going on? What's going on with this weather? What is actually going on? Crazy, man.
I don't know. 0.06. Okay. 0.06. So legit 4 drops for a 30 ml bottle.
That's a very small amount.
I'm impressed. Such low percentage, and we're going to get some decent flavor. I'm going to be excited about that. Guava's going at 4%, which is 1.2 grams.
Guava. Oh, there's some odd ones there. Like, I mean,
Lynchy. Ooh. Tropics. 1.5% is 0.45 grams.
Tell you where it is, right? I'm not a fan of mango.
Oh, yeah?
No, I'm not a fan of that. Same with watermelon. I'm not a fan of them, right? But
Eating or vaping?
both. But that apple mango smoothie I've got, it's actually quite nice. Even though there's mango in it, and I don't like it, it's very backgroundy.
Mango jam is 0.21 grams, 0.7%.
Bit of
Yep,
cooling
that's
in
a
that.
little over. And marshmallow custard is 0.4.
Marshmallow custard, my god, that's nice. I would have that on its own. Forget the
I'm
rest.
putting
just put
this
that
one in with a syringe because the top of this. 0.12. It's 0.4%.
I'll just have that on its own if you don't mind. Just do a bottle of that.
I have. It's fantastic. Oh, yeah, I got a 250 ml bottle.
Wow. Really?
And it's
made
used
that
in
much?
so many different recipes and so many different ingredients. Little super sweet, 0.32.
Super sweet. See, you've kind of got me into that now, you know, because I kind of put that in 0.2 in most of my juices now. And most of the stuff, all that stuff I made the other day, I put 0.2 super sweet in.
Just enough to give it a little extra sweetness. Secret sauce is 1.86.
There's a secret sauce. Ha ha ha. Oh. At 100%. Now, betting the call there, she's got the old, what she was saying, the vape mail bug, you know, when you're waiting for something to come and it hasn't come and you're sitting waiting and your patience is running out and you're like, for God's sake, deliver my package. All been there with that one.
Mm-hmm.
But look what happened to Alex there when he got that package. I've never seen him move so quick. He was gone.
I couldn't believe how quick it got here.
Yeah, some places are like that. I've ordered stuff like pretty late at night, you know, like 9-10 p.m. on the website. And it's been here by lunchtime the next day. And you're like, how the hell did that happen?
5.4 grams of PG. You balance nicely, right? With a bit PG in. That reminded me of a friend of mine a few years ago. He was into mixing. And he came home a little worse for wear one night, and he decided to mix some e-liquid for the next day or so. What he done, he put a tiny bit of VG in, thinking it was PG, and topped the whole thing up with PG. And he was wondering why he was vomiting. Well, I just splattered out 0.4 grams of our concoction.
Oh, there you go.
I saw a bunch of drops. I'm like, I wonder how much I lost. I put it on there. I'm like, oh, just 0.4. So not that much of a loss, but it is going to change it a little. Not that it's going to really matter.
Of course not. That's what I'm saying. I mean, you know, everybody thinks when you're mixing, you've got to be exact, but you know, you can be.
If you want to completely reproduce it exactly the same, yes. Yeah. But just for yourself to mix it up.
Yeah, you can go a little bit over or under. I mean, not
a little bit over, a little bit under. As long as you document what you actually did.
Yeah.
So that if you did want to reproduce it, you could do that.
Yeah.
But a little variation here and there is hardly going to make or break a recipe.
Well, there's a 0.02 or 0.01 of the gram. I mean, grams is, you know. It's literally a drop in the ocean, as they would say.
I am thoroughly impressed with the smell coming out of this recipe. Definitely a tropical blend.
There's definitely some nice, like I say, citrus, guava, lychee, mango. They're all the tropical fruits on there, the fruits from the tropical countries.
And it smells so tropical too. I couldn't get over it as I was mixing it up. Just the scent off of the flavorings themselves was so distinct.
Well, they don't taste good. You can put them in one of them candle burners. It smells that good. Tools 2 by 3 4. Yep.
Awesome.
Tropics on heat. Mm.
Well, it's cooled off finally.
Interesting. Oh, about this fellow.
Now,
You do realize that ring's going to have to come off the wicket, don't you?
yeah, I did.
You didn't sound too confident on that one there, did you? Yeah. Damn. You know what it is? Even if the flavour's banging, I can't see you using that again. Like,
Well, you know, I love cloud chuckers anyway, but it was just the nostalgia. What other device, you know, did you get a nice collectible tin? That was the appeal of this whole
the packaging
situation.
was good. The packaging was good, we'll see, yeah.
I love the packaging.
Yeah, it's cool.
That it doesn't make up for how much of a pain in the wazoo this is to.
If it's really that awful, you could hire everything out of that tin and use it for your new coils you're going to build.
Yeah.
I mean, God, we used to store everything in old hand-rolling tobacco tins. You know, your gold Virginia tins and everything we had over here. You collected them. You put nuts, bolts. You put all sorts in them. They were awesome for putting stuff in. But yeah, interesting. If anybody's thinking of buying this, mind, unless you're some kind of genius, I would think twice.
Listen, this was definitely a clearance pickup, but
Oh, you've got the patience of a saint, as they say.
I wouldn't quite go that far. It's like a puzzle. When you do a jigsaw puzzle, you don't expect to complete the jigsaw puzzle right away. You know, when I first started doing this, I would have been sweating about the fact that, you know, oh, this is a live stream. You got to get everything done in 20 minutes. And that's all it takes. That's what it takes. I just finally got to the point where I'm like, you know what? If I go over, I go over. You know, if you don't have time to watch it now, watch it on the replay. If you're watching the replay and you want to fast forward until it's done, I'll put timestamps in for you so you don't even have to struggle through our banter to see what this thing is like.
Oh, dear me. Never mind, man. Ooh. What's that he's clicked on? I'll have a look at that. Have a look at that.
If you can't enjoy yourself and enjoy life, you've got the wrong priorities. I think once we get some juice on this,
Ooh.
they look about the right length.
Well, hell yeah.
Find our mark.
Andy Tooney's posted a link of a YouTube video called The Truth Vaping in the United States, INNCO.
Mm-hmm. How you like that? First try, no complications. It just wants me to vape it.
Oh, it's one you know.
We're gonna shake and vape this Tropics recipe.
It's going to be interesting. Scott Merriman is looking for a good C-frame single 18650.
Trying to think off the top of my head. C-frame 18650.
I don't know.
I can't think of one off the top of my head.
Off the top of the head, you'd have to probably do a bit of digging.
Sucks getting old. I'm even trying to disassemble the top of this. To fill that thing. A cheat.
Why not?
Squealed like a pig. Talk about dry. But I mean, how long has this thing been sitting in here?
Good news. We have. What's that one? One I've found quickly of a quick Google search. Where you? Who was it again? Yeah, Scott Merriman. Of a quick search, there's an Og Vape Foxy 1, which is a single 18650. It looks pretty okay.
Here's the Foxy 1 in a copper.
Yeah. Have you got one of them sitting, have you?
I like the mod. It was very slippery. I was doing the review on it. The Mike Vapes tank that came with it was nice. The coil lasted about 5 days. And that's not good. But I think I'm going to use that with this Moonshot. I'll give that a try today.
Neil Pitts. Oh, God, I didn't even see you come in. Welcome to you. But he has suggested a single battery Thelema Solo. It's a 21700 or an 18650.
So is this one?
Yeah. Solono's pretty popular. That I can remember hearing a lot of reviews on that Thelema. It's got pretty good reviews.
Was the Thelema C-frame?
Yeah. Apparently so. Apparently so, sir.
So it's reading 0.24.
And finally. There you go. There's a nice little one there. Tremendous. Nice little C-frame. That's nice, that. Is that the Thumbelina? That's what I call a Thelema, you know, the Thumbelina.
No, this is the Og Vape.
The Og Vape, yeah. Foxy, that's it.
Foxy 1.
Yeah. That looks nice.
It's a definite looker, especially in this copper. There's the display on it.
Simple as that. Battery straight in.
Locked.
That's good.
I'll have to let this sit for 24 hours before I make a final decision on this juice. I like the smell of it. It isn't as pungent as a lot of the Flavrz recipes normally are, but I definitely getting that tropical hint from it. Could use a bit of sweetness. The lychee is actually relatively prominent in it, despite being such low percentage. The mango's in there at a pleasant level. You know what? It's a pain in the butt to build this thing, but it's not too shabby.
Which cuts bottom airflow. It's as simple as that. There's them holes you've got inside you, underneath your coil. That's, if you can imagine, the Kennedy has got two of them on each side, and that's why you get such good flavour, because it's coming from the bottom.
And the coils are bang right in front of that airflow.
Yeah.
And the chamber's so small on it. It's not. It's actually a pretty good vape considering how old this thing is. Would it come out at 0.22? We're vaping it at now. 40 watts.
That you know what it is? That's a damn smart looking little mod. That I really like it.
And it pairs really well. I'm glad they asked about it.
Really nice.
I'm curious to see what that's going to come out tomorrow. Once his custard's had a chance to sit in there. Not getting really much of it. That's kind of surprising, though, with such a low percentage of flavorings.
How potent they are.
That's not bad.
Yeah. Be in the blend. I
like it.
Good. It's only going to get better.
It is only going to get better with time. But that turned out to be a nice, very simple flavor explosion that I did not expect from such an old tank.
So it was kind of worth it in the end.
It was worth it. It was worth that pain in the butt. And I know that the coils aren't equal because you could clearly tell that the one side was always firing a little bit faster than the other side. But you don't notice it on this. With such a short distance between the coils and those air openings on the bottom of this.
Yeah. You know what it is, right? You'll take it away and you're going, I think I'll put another build on it, and I bet you'll build it like that off camera.
Yeah. I would also try out and these coils that I have here are just a little too firm. It's 24 wrapped in 36. I bet the BP Mods coils that I have would fit in there and be a lot easier to work with. They're not quite as stiff.
Yeah. Like you say, them holes where you mount, you know, you've got to bear in mind you've got to get two wires through there. So if you're trying to maybe stick big, you know, big coils in, you know, it's going to be
Quite
tight
honestly,
getting
the
them in.
best thing that I did was, and if it wasn't on camera, I would have pre-bent the wires, pre-bent the coil leads, and then I would simply use the vise here that I have
Yeah.
to actually hold the coils and that deck in place, and then tighten that screw down so I get full adhesion in there,
Yeah.
and then flip over to the other side, clamp it in there to make sure that everything's in place, tighten that coil lead down, and I could perfectly align that coil in there.
Yeah.
And it probably would have taken me less time than trying to do it here in front of the camera holding it.
Of course, yeah. But you know yourself,
But
building on camera.
I'm quite impressed with it. There's no reason not to be impressed with the way it's turned out.
As soon as I seen them airflows sitting directly over under the coils, that's what it reminds us of the Kennedy, because the Kennedy's the same, the RDA, but it's got two.
Mm-hmm.
And because that airflow is hitting smack bang onto your coil, I've always, I mean, I know, like, you know, you can get your side airflow, your 240-degree airflow, but that, to me personally, you kind of beat bottom airflow coming straight up under the coil, man. It's amazing.
The deck to build on is a pain in the ass because you got to have that ring, taking that ring off and whatnot. But it's a nice little nano device. I'm quite impressed with it.
The RBA deck for the smocks was the same. You had the ring on. You had to unscrew the ring, do the build, put your ring back on. You know, they were a similar type of thing. They weren't as finicky as that, like, but they were a similar type. You had that little ring that went on the outside. You took that off, put your build on, drop your wicks in, put your ring on, and then you went after that. But obviously, they've done away with that now, obviously for obvious reasons.
This is a very pleasant tropical vape. I'm curious to see what my wife's going to think about it. She's normally into that tropical stuff. And this isn't like the pineapple tropical, this is more of the tart aspects of tropical.
Yeah, so with the pineapple tropical taste, you'll probably get more, the pineapple, and the rest will be as a blend, Yeah. That'll be the prominent flavour. But with them, like I say, you said they're in such small percentages, they're pretty evenly mixed. So there's nothing that's going to be like a predominant flavour as such.
Yeah, you get the mango aspects of it. You get that lynchy in there, and then the mango jam is just kind of tying it all together with just a little bit of subtleness. And the citrus mix does the same thing, broadens the palate to give you the full tropical profile of it. But it's very subtle. And I'm curious to see, once this custard sits here for a week, how much that comes into be your layer that you left on your palate when you're done vaping it.
Yeah. Sounds interesting. Very interesting.
Fantastic recipe, Darren. I'm chuffed to bits how this turned out. And I see why it's got a 5-star review. There's no comment on it, but it's still got a 5-star on it.
I think he's been working on some new stuff. I'm sure he said that not so long ago. He's been working on some new stuff. Or even just recipes, I think, if anything.
So we got another one here. This is the second one that we're going to build, or we're going to mix up real quick. Fruity Dragon. Dragon fruit at 10% is the dominant flavor. Lynchy at 4%. Marshmallow custard is in there at 0.4. And then passion fruit at 5. We're at 20% total flavoring profile. This is going to be an excellent recipe for a pod because of how high the flavoring percentage is in there. But I'm curious to try. This is going to be the second random recipe that we're going to mix up for today. But in order for us to do that, we obviously have to put it in something. So I think it's time to give this Kylin.
I like the Kylins, I think they're all right. I've got the 1 and 2. I've got the mini somewhere.
But you don't like this one because it's mesh.
But I'm not a mesh fan.
And I can't show you the side of the box because there's a massive QR code that goes right to their website. How you like them packaging?
Oh, yeah. Hello. It's in there somewhere. Holy crap.
The glue fell through and it dropped down into the bottom.
Oh, lordy do.
But I love the finish on that.
Oh, nice. All right, the Kylin one. Again, even they were a bit of a bitch to get the Ricken white, but once you did, they were lovely.
Especially with this one because of the mesh.
You know, you're all for this meshy like that alive.
Listen,
Have
if
you
you
ever had
get the
it right?
if you get the wicking right, you cannot beat the vape you get out of a mesh tank. I will admit that for all you mesh lovers out there. But this can be a bit finicky to get the wicking right.
Finicky's not the word.
Look at that deck. Phillips head.
Yeah, that looks very familiar.
Mm-hmm.
Has that sprung mounted that little white bit to push the cotton up?
Yep. And this makes it even tougher to build because it's so loose in here. People like Jay Hayes cried the blues about how you always had to take this off of your mod or you take it off your build stand because you can't screw it on. But here you go. When you go to build it, there's a reason why they originally came out with a design that did not spin freely.
Got ya.
Put that out. Here's the nice bubble glass. Give ourselves some capacity.
A full famous blue screwdriver. Yay.
And this was a problem. It's not the quarter turn, it's the screw down. And this thing catches after the first 2 threads. That O-ring is already applying resistance to this. So the rest of this turning is going to be pressurizing that tank.
Got ya.
So when you build it, I've learned in the past, you get it until it touches and you get some resistance. Once it gets the resistance, I stop tightening this down until after I vaped it a couple times. And then once I take a vape in, I create some, vacuum inside this. Give it another little turn. Vape it a couple more times, give it another turn.
Gradually bring it in.
And that way you're not pressurizing the whole system. You're not going to flood the deck. And it's good to go. Because it can be tricky to get this wick properly. But it's definitely a looker. And the vape is fantastic once you get it. All right, where's my coiling rod? Close the box without even getting it out.
There's a suggestion for your better half if she likes tropical fruit from Neil Pitts. It's a twisty juice, papaya and pomegranate.
That would be a good flavor combination.
Yeah.
All right, we got a little issue here. There was no coiling rod in the box.
Oh. That's not good.
No, it's not good.
How the hell are you supposed to do your coils if there's no rod?
Fortunately, I have another one here. I'm going to have to dig to find it, but without the proper coiling rod,
You're
this is
goosed.
gonna be a problem.
You're goosey gandered without the coiling rod, mate. That's a surprise, like.
It sure is.
Nah, some of the way there, man. I'm not going to give you a mesh tank with your coiling rod, man. What coils do you get with it, like? Or flat shit?
Yeah, there's your mesh. Square mesh. Is it readily accessible?
I'm very surprised.
Nope.
Okay.
It is not. So I'm gonna have to put that away for next week.
That's a bummer. Yeah, you must get a dicky one, mate.
Although it's better because I have a spare one. So I know I'm going to be able to pull the coiling rod out and do the build, but so much for your quality control.
Yeah, we'll send that one up. I didn't bother putting a coiling rod on that one. Champion. I'm happy with that. Wow. Holy moly, man.
Somebody wasn't doing their job right.
Mm-mm. Very strange. Absolutely gobsmacked with that one. Every mesh tank you buy has got a coiling rod in.
What a disappointment.
My God, that's so good.
Is this real or is this a clone?
That's a possibility.
I can't show you the box for very long because it's got their website on it.
Maybe see when you pull your load out, compare them, see if there's any minor differences or whatever.
Yeah, especially because here's the thing that has me questioning it. The serial number is printed on the box. It's not a sticker.
Yeah. Yeah.
This could well be
cologne.
A clone. But look at the finish on that.
It still looks nice, though, doesn't it?
It's anodized finish on the inside. Huh. Give me a second.
Keep that box out of view. We can see your QR code.
Where?
Yeah, there's a big finger on it now. No, there isn't.
Oh, you're watching a delayed part of the stream.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. You can see the QR code.
That's the rebirth.
I do keep an eye on it, you know. Very strange. Hang on a minute, I'm going to refresh this because I think that's way behind that. Yeah, I thought it was.
That's the Kylin 2. That's not the Kylin M.
Two. Vape in the bin, serial numbers have exactly. One nine oh five two five.
Looks really good.
They do look very, very similar.
And granted, these aren't the exact same ones. This is the Kylin M.
Yeah.
Uses standard coils. Different airflow design.
Oh, very, very odd.
Well, I'm going to have to investigate that and figure out whether this is legit or not. Find the coiling rod.
I mean, sometimes, you know, if it's a clone, it's not the end of the world.
No, I've used the clones before, and there's nothing wrong with ones, but if it was something that I purchased expecting it to be a real one.
Oh, that's the difference. Yeah, if you know, you're expecting to purchase a proper one from
somebody got snickered along the way.
Yeah.
Well, since we can't build that, I grabbed another Sigele product.
And Neil Pitt said he had a real Kylin 2019 RTA, so he bought a clone of the same, sold the real one, and bought 6 more of the clones. Really? Wow. Oh, what we got there? Sigele, and oh, it's not like the original Sigele where it's going to be another fucking degree in friggin' philosophical rocket science to build, is it? See, meteor, rocket science, it's there. The clues in the name.
You got a steady theme going on here. Look at all them beautiful colors. I should put a beautiful pink one on just for you.
Oh, you would, wouldn't you?
There you go. Or we can pick the baby blue that it comes with.
Do you just stick with that? I'm quite happy with that. You just keep that pink in the bag.
But you got a choice of different colors. You got blue, purple, yellow, green. That's pretty cool.
It's novel. It's novel, I'll give it that. It's very novel.
Interesting proprietary drip tip. Yeah, when's the last time you see something like this?
Holy shit. Yeah. That's a weird one, isn't it? Where instead of the drip tip sitting in a ball, the actual ball sits in the drip tip. That's weird.
RDTA.
Yeah.
This just slides on there.
Oh no, that deck looks a little bit better. You've given it away already, the deck. The old Cyclops airflow. Oh, where I see GTA tile build deck in it. Pretty much in it. And them holes, man, do never your wicks. Wow. Yep. The beauty of
Spare
that,
glass,
you don't have
not
to worry
bubble.
about- You don't have to worry about your wick lengths because they just drop down them holes. You're
Yep.
laughing. What's the one I've got? Shit. The only thing about them drop down wicks is you've got to like tip it where they you've got to watch right how you tip it, didn't you? Like whoop. Especially when your tank starts to run low.
Low, high.
Yeah.
What are you adjusting?
Could that be... Oh, has it got a juice flow, perhaps? No, not have a juice flow.
There's stops in there.
What is it? Sigele what?
Meteor.
Media, that was it, wasn't it? Let's have a look. Nothing on that. What the hell is that now? What is our adjustment? What are you adjusting with that? That is interesting.
E-liquid control of supplying to vaporizer, high or low.
It's a juice flow, isn't it?
Sure is.
Well, how the hell does that work? When you just drop them down a hole?
I haven't. Probably it has to do with how much air can go back into the bottom of the tank. This is a dedicated air slot channel. Where if it's covered up, the only equalization of pressure comes from where your wicks drop through. But if you open this up, then there's always going to be open to the air.
Got ya. Sounds cool. But that deck will be a doddle to build on, surely, the old GTA style. Easy peasy.
Let's get started. Do I have the right? Yeah.
Yeah. That's quite cool. Oh, that deck's a blast from the past, isn't it? Holy moly, mother of God.
At least you have a separate screw for each leg of your coils.
I was waiting for something like that. Thank God it's not a shared post. Please, no more shared posts. I've had enough for one day. Dear me.
What are we putting in here?
Just give me a sec, will you? Give us a sec.
Coil Master Ready Box. Quick and easy. Need to clip the Clapton that's dangling. Where are we set up at? 8 millimeters. Perfect. Would help if I had the right size diameter. Could use the screwdriver. Where's the other one? These ones are 3 millimeters. Just like that. That is much easier to do. Trim this down to 8 millimeters as well. Same on the other side. And we'll take a look at the air hole and see how we manage. 0.13 is what it's ohming out at. No shorts. Can we see the coil? Can come down just a hair more. Just adjusting the height of the coil here, buddy.
Sorry.
No worries.
I was digging out the one I've got there. I can't remember the make of it again.
Is that the Meteor? Or is that a different one?
It came as a kit
Ooh.
on a mech. I mean, it's many moons. It's an old one. Like, I mean, it's a while now. I mean, But it came as a kit. It's like I know it's a well-known brand tank, but I can't remember the name of it. But oh god, them coils have been sitting in there for a while. I don't know if you can see them, but they kind of monkey them like. That's like the one I had. I knew it was like a little kit that I got, but a long time ago since I've used that. It was quite good if I remember correctly. It wasn't too bad.
All right. Well, I finally got it adjusted. You can see the coils through there now. Just sitting at the bottom of it.
Limitless, that was it. That's it. It's a limitless. Thank you very much, Andy. Addy. Limitless. It's a triangle that gives it away, I believe. The limitless.
Clicking on the wrong screen.
Wow. Pardon me.
All right. Now we're going to use our quick and easy, dirty, simple, aggregated cotton. 3 mils. It's going to be easy for us to just pull that through.
Holy shit. That's a wow.
Found a problem here with putting our receipts right where I put the tweezers. If I don't be careful of what I grab. There. Now we just tuck these straight down in the hole. I see why people love this. Look how simple that is. That went down there so nice.
I've just give them coils a tweak and they're still firing. Have a look at that. Hey, they're still firing. I love it.
Nice.
Bloody hell. They're actually not too bad. They've just been in a while. Well, I'll be damned.
Well, this is fantastic. All unfortunately, you need to make some juice to put this in. To put in there.
You're kidding me. You've got nothing to get in. What's going on?
Oh, I'm sure I do. And being that we are at 3.5 hours, I do think that we're
ouch.
A little excessive.
Really, dear me.
How about peanut butter ice cream?
Oh,
that we made a couple episodes ago. That would be a wonderful one to put in here.
Peanut butter. The side fill, aren't they? That's the thing with them. It's a characteristic with them. Side airflow. Their side fill, sorry. It's the only way you can really fill it, to be honest with you, unless you pull the wick out and
Just drop
one
it
leg of
on
the
the
wick
hole where the wick is.
up. Looks good. Looks good, man.
That's the downfall of this one, is trying to fill it. If you squeeze too hard, there's no place for the air to come out.
Yeah, you get back pressure and it just goes.
Yeah, because that's where we shoved our wicks down through there.
Yeah, oh, yeah.
So you have to be a little patient when you're going to fill this. All over the build stand.
Dusty Country Road said he thought about doing that with the Hellheims, taking out the rods and sticking the cotton down the holes. Think that would help. Yeah, you could use cotton instead of the rods, I suppose.
I've had good luck with that last one that we built.
Yeah.
The rods do wonderful wicking.
Yeah.
However, this thing will not go anymore.
Mallory Gate states, what does a grenade and a wife have in common? Pull the ring and there goes the house. My God. Are we barrel scraping here again or what? I don't even know what that's actually thinking out, to be honest with you.
Yeah, I was a dumbass and didn't dry burn these coils before I wicked them up.
I
got juice all over them.
You're making quite a habit of that, aren't you?
That I am, mate. That I am.
It'll turn around and bite your ass one of these days.
It's going to, because if one of these ones is not firing properly, well, guess what's going to happen?
Hell yeah.
You get a dry hit on one side and...
I'm going to see what this... I'll have a look at that one. I'll see what this... I don't even know what their ohms is on this bloody thing. Put that on there.
Oh, that juice smells fantastic, though.
That is a 0.11 build sitting on that. Holy moly.
I have botched this entire build today. Got juice leaking out of the RDTA. The other one didn't come with a coiling rod.
It's just been one of those days, man. One of those days.
We've also been going at this for 3.5 hours, so...
It's been one of them
Might
days.
have something to do with it.
At least you can find your coils. I think that's what it was. Because you never burned your coils, it said, I'm going to leak all over, so we're going to take us apart.
Yes.
It's turned around and said, you will burn these coils in.
0.11. Definitely need burned in.
Yeah.
That's the problem. I didn't have enough to drink.
That could be a good, yeah.
Make sure that's tight.
Where's pocket? Oh, I see what I'm making that bastard. Okay, look on it. Ooh. Wow. Alrighty then.
I think next week you ought to do the build.
Hey. Well, if you pass it through the screen, I'll do it for you.
Yep. That one does not want to fire.
Oh, that's odd. Wonder why that is.
How you like the fact that the bottom of the tank lights up?
Eh? Holy moly. No, another gizmo-y one, is it?
I'm saying you're paying attention to the bottom of the tank and didn't even pay attention to the fact that we've definitely burned in our coils now.
See? He likes flashy lights. That's what's the matter with him. Need nice, bright, flashy lights. I like them. Hey, what's he like? What are you like, mate? What can I see? Oh, you fucker.
What a wild idea.
Yeah, there's never nothing simple in life, is there? He knows exactly what I mean by that chuckle.
Yes, I do. Sigele Meteor. Technical specifications. 24 millimeters by 43.1 millimeters without drip tip. Capacity is 4 milliliters.
I don't think Sigele's been like your friendly brand lately, has it?
Listen, I was not happy with some of their mods because you could definitely tell that it wasn't putting out the proper wattage for the device. And the taste would be off on the candy cane when I first got the device.
Yeah.
But if I took that tank and put it on a different mod, the flavor was fine and everything vaped fantastic. There was something about the pulse width or the frequency that they were using to vary. That's what I get for not paying attention. Look at the coils they included with this device. They actually included a set of coils.
Did they?
They're just twisted wire coils. They're not Clapton or anything.
Just basically simple stuff.
But it is interesting that it did come with it.
Well, there you go.
Dusty Country Road says that we're having taco soup for dinner today. Or for lunch.
Ooh.
Dinner would be time. Coming on almost 4 o'clock here.
It's coming on 10 to 9 over here.
That it is.
Cool, man.
What are you buggering with over there?
I'm building there. I'm deciding to wick this thing up and give it a go. See, we're on the here, so I see. I've just checked the old coils out. They seem to be still in pretty good health. So I thought, well, while we're doing these, why not? Join the club, as they say. Which could have probably been a bit longer, but nah, what the hell.
I like that. It's kind of reminds me of a grapefruit, but it's not. It's the lychee and the mango.
I want to put some of that on. That's all right. Bit of lemon. Open it all up with a bit of lemon sherbet.
Should turn your camera down so we can see what you're doing.
Oh, it was just a quick wick, bud. It's nothing to write home about. There you go. These pretty much wicked up, ready to go. Could have done with the wicks a little bit longer, but what the hell? If you tip it to the side, it'll soak them. Fill this fucker up from the side. As you do. Oh, this bloody bottle. All the air in it.
I'm actually glad that I got a chance to redo this one because this wick is just a little bit tighter now. Who'd we have join us today? Proper Coils. Evening.
Oh, hello, Proper Coils. How are you doing, sir? There's a coil builder for you, mate.
He's glad he wasn't here earlier today. Watch me wrap those coils.
He was probably laughing at you.
I'm sure he would have been.
Oh, he's awesome, man. Good lad.
So I take this and drop it on right in the hole.
There you go. I don't know what these are like now. It's been such a long time since I've had them. That's not bad. Got a grumble of that, can you? Plenty vapor.
Making plenty of clouds.
Yeah. Just put my skizzars away. There we go.
This end I need to thin out the ends of that wicker. Just a little too much for that hole.
Mine could have been a tad longer, but you know, they're there. They're near enough. I can kind of look down and see which angle I need to vape at so I can get some juice on it. Oh dear me, too much air. Too much air.
Cow.
Oh, the airflow on this is huge, man. I mean, I can see, like, but you've got like 4 triangle holes and it's absolutely massive. Well, you can't see, my lights out. Hang on. Shit. Maybe you can see it. The camera's out. Fuck, hang on. I'm going to zoom in a bit. Hold on. Fanning on like a fanny here, aren't I? Well, right, get all focused in. It's got like 4 triangle slots there. And when they're fully open, Jesus Christ. You still can't really see much, can you? It's black.
There you go.
There, I'll close it fully so you can see them. There you go, and that's it. There, you should be able to see them roughly now. See where they're...
Yeah, they're all closed. But they're progressively
massive.
getting smaller and smaller as you turn it.
Yeah, but they're all close. Like I said, they all fully open. So, like, when I didn't realize they were all fully open, and I just got a gulp of fucking air. Oh, if I remember correctly, I used to have it on about 2 because you can rotate the cap as well. If I remember correctly, you can rotate the cap to line that up with your coils. So if you've got your 2 open there, you can drop that back in there and leave your 2 smack line with your coils, so to speak. I'll zoom you out because I'm far too close to my ugly mug there. I'm sorry, but you know. There we go. But it's all right, that.
And I have proper vape production. Put this cap down to line up with the opening. Where am I going to put this on?
Like I said, them are dual core fuse clappings coming out at 0.11 on. It's not the best of tube mix, you know. It's basically just a kit thing, but you're getting a half decent vape of it. It's all right. Flavor's there. Now I've set the airflow right. It's quite nice.
New coil. 0.15.
Yuck.
0.15. What do you think? 70 watts.
That is all right, that.
Mmm. I'm glad I put those coils in there instead of the ones that came with it.
Better.
Peanut butter ice cream. Lots of airflow.
I've got lemon shaved in this one. Like I say, when I first took a hit on that, I had the air fully open. It was like, whoa, it's too much. Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, I could cut the airflow back on this one too. Halfway closed, Mike Vapes would be happy with.
Yeah, that's all right. Remember to tip it up when you vape, as you'll get dry hit.
Wow.
Oh, all right. These in the day, man. The RDTAs were all right, weren't they, man?
The only problem with this one is it's going to drink the juice because of the coils that I put in there.
Oh, yeah.
Running this thing at 70 watts.
Pardon me.
But it makes some beautiful flavor.
Oh, they're a good little vape, man, of them.
Mary Nixon, thank you very much for talking about the RDTA because I pulled this Sigele Meteor out to replace that mesh, that Vandy Vape one, since it didn't have the coily tool, the bender form. Found another banging RDTA.
I've got a decent flavors on them. You know, it's all technology now.
Mm-hmm. And we made that on episode 5. Peanut butter ice cream.
Oh, that's lovely new, is it?
Mm. The creams are finally starting to come through. The peanut butter's taken a subtle backseat to it. On the shake, that was a definite peanut butter.
Yeah.
Now it's just a beautiful peanut butter ice cream.
Yep. Very impressed.
Yep, and that cream's just got just the right amount of sweetness to it to recognize it as a full cream.
Oh, yeah. That lemon is a bit on the throat. Like,
wow. What a fantastic day.
Lovely. Lovely, jubbly, jubbly.
Jump over to chat real quick. See what everybody's talking about.
Valerie Gates is talking about food again.
What's the difference between kinky and perverted? Kinky is when you tickle your girlfriend with a feather. Perverted is when you use the whole bird.
Oh, God. Come on. Being on form, the need, like.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh,
and the one that you talked about earlier with the grenade.
Yeah.
We love you dearly, my girl, but your sense of humor is just a little bit out there.
Oh, without a doubt. But no wrong with that, man.
Mm-mm. Nothing wrong with having a little bit of fun. And
Not
that's
at
the whole
all.
purpose of doing this show, is bring all of us together. Enjoy some retro devices like the Sigele Meteor. Nice RDTA.
You didn't enjoy the first one, though.
This Moonshot was a pain to build, but the flavor on it is surprisingly good for how old this thing is.
Bottom airflow, man. Tell you, man.
Yep.
Bottom air.
And look at this beautiful C-frame mod.
That's nice. That like I really
The
do
Foxy
like
One.
that. Oh, vape, eh? Very nice.
Mm. And that juice is so fantastic. Right off the shake.
There you go.
And like Addy
Well
points out
Addy.
consistently, the vaping community is friendly and helpful. Please reach out if you need to. Please reach out to those that you have not heard from in a while, and to those that you think might need to hear a friendly voice.
No wrong with that. Yeah.
Feel free to drop the links into the chat. Made you a mod so you could handle that usual bomb of information that we all need to hear, be reminded of on a regular basis.
Oh, God.
So unfortunately, folks, we've reached the 4-hour mark. Once again, it's been a fantastic show.
Yeah, that's the longest one we've done yet.
Nah, Thanksgiving. We were at 5 hours. Thanksgiving.
Ah, but that was Thanksgiving, wasn't it?
Mm. I can't get over this. Back and forth. Such flavor diversity. My wish as always, folks, peace, love, and a hunky vape to end cigarette combustion. I hope you all have a fantastic day. And we'll see you same time, same place next week.
Yes, boys and girls, thank you. All you boys and girls that come and chat. Absolutely love it. Brilliant, you know. Few new names in this week that I haven't seen before. So thank you guys for tuning in. Again, thank you to Alex for putting up with yours truly. As always, vape safe, stay safe, and we'll see you all next week, guys. Take care now. Bye.
Have a great day.
Thanks for listening. We'll be back next week again for a fresh round.